match in the Division II National Championship between homestanding Alabama Huntsville and Bemidji State University of Minnesota. The lights are dim here at the Civic Center tonight. We're preparing for the opening ceremonies and the introduction of players. Good evening, everybody. I'm Gus Hergert. So far, the UAH Chargers control their own destiny, picking up a 5-3 skate victory last night as the lights go out behind us, and we prepare for tonight's introduction under spotlight. It should be a good skate tonight, a very physical skate last night in periods 2 and 3. We'll have to see how it comes out tonight. Jeff Spiegel joins me once again in our broadcast center. And Jeff, I know you're going to tell folks what UAH and Bemidji have to do to win tonight.
The Chargers are in a good position, Gus. UAH needs a win or a tie, to clinch the championship tonight. Of course, if the Chargers lose the game to Bemidji tonight, the series would be split. That would force a mini game. The Chargers could win the championship by winning that mini game. Now, if there's a tie after the mini game, it would go to sudden death. And if UAH wins the sudden death overtime, then they win the championship.
So as we look at those graphics, it's tie, win, win, win for UAH, which is an enviable position if you're skating for a national championship. How about for Bemidji State?
Well, you've heard of must-win situations, Gus. This is a must-win situation for Bemidji. They have to win Game 2 tonight. And not only that, they have to win the 20-minute mini game that would follow. Of course, if the mini game should end in a tie again, sudden death overtime, so Bemidji would have to win that overtime to win the championship, so their work is cut out for them.
I would expect a very physical skate tonight. We saw that in the second and third periods last night, and I would imagine we'll see a lot more hard board checking.
Yeah, a lot of adjustments having to be made by Bemidji State. They're not used to such tight officiating. They let it play a little bit more up in Minnesota, so they're getting accustomed to that officiating.
As you hear the sellout crowd rocking and rolling here at the Civic Center, but if you're not familiar with hockey here in the South, we prepared a little look at the hockey capital of the South. When you think of this state, you almost naturally think of football. In 1992, the major college football champions, the Alabama Crimson Tide. In 1993, the small college national champions, the UNA Lions. But we welcome you tonight to the Von Braun Civic Center, proudly proclaimed as the hockey capital of the South. With a statement like that, you'd better be able to back it up. And the UAH Charger hockey team has done just that. The team completed the season ranked #1 in America. But come on, hockey in the Deep South? Even some of the players have great stories about buddies visiting from the North.
You know, they never believed me for 3.5 years until about 3 weeks ago. They all came down, and they just loved it down here. They thought it was just the greatest. They told me when they came to the rink, they expected to be some, a barn with a rink in the middle of it, the old red broken down thing, wind blowing through it. But they were surprised, and they thought it was great down here. They were really surprised at the facilities and how well the program is foundation down here.
The UAH hockey program is steeped in tradition. When the school skated club level, it won 4 back-to-back national championships.
Well, there is a tradition of winning in Charger hockey that exceeds what I think most people would think there is here in the South. Charger hockey didn't just start when UAH began its move to the NCAA. Charger hockey at that point was well-founded. It was a matter of us then moving an already successful program into intercollegiate hockey at the NCAA level, Division I or II. It made no difference in that time. Being able to move it up there, become competitive right away.
The Charger hockey team is anchored by several outstanding players that have professional potential. One of the finest on the team is netminder Derek Pupa. Pupa has been in net almost all season for the Chargers and has a 17-4-1 record and led the nation in saved percentage.
We had a good team last year. It's just everybody grows. They learn more about the game. They improve their skills. We have pretty much everybody except for a handful of players back from last year. So you're going to improve year to year. So we have a good unit. We stuck together, and now we're just bringing it into our own.
The Chargers are coached by Doug Ross, a member of the '76 United States Olympic hockey team. Now in his 13th year at UAH, Ross is finally realizing his goal of skating for a national championship.
People over the years have supported our program. We were a club. We got good support. Went to the NAIA, got good support. Went to Division II, good support. Division I, good support. I think they're going to support us no matter what level we play at. Now we're in Division II, contender for a championship. People like to see winners. We won over the years. We struggled at times with that Division I schedule. But we found a place where we can be very competitive and be a contender for the championship. And the people come out and You know, they'll support us. You know, we remember one time we were playing Notre Dame, and we had an ice storm here in Huntsville, and, you know, people had to walk to the game. We still got 2,500 people here.
Do the fans being so great surprise you?
Yeah, I thought they'd come down here and they wouldn't know much about hockey, but they know what's going on. They know when the referee does something bad, and they let them know.
I came into town, and I just couldn't imagine hockey in this town. But as I met more people, and I was pleasantly surprised. A lot of places to go to school and play hockey. I never expected to wind up in Alabama, Huntsville.
So sit back and relax. The NCAA Division II National Hockey Championship is coming up next.
From 31 sports, the state's leader in sports programming, this is the NCAA Division II Hockey Championship. Number 1 ranked UAH Chargers versus 2nd ranked Bemidji State Beavers. Brought to you by your local Coca-Cola bottler. First Alabama Bank, let us lend you our strength. The Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center, keeping you active is our goal. Williams Service, over 50 locations in North Alabama, and the University of Alabama in Huntsville, celebrating 25 years as an independent university.
At First Alabama Bank, our strength means a commitment to financial excellence, to help businesses grow, to help people reach their dreams here in Alabama and throughout the Southeast. First Alabama Bank, recognized as one of the strongest banks in America. Let us lend you our strength.
Williams Service is proud to bring you live coverage of this national championship game. Congratulations, UAH Chargers, on a spectacular season from your neighbors at Williams Service. With over 50 locations, a Williams Service dealer is just around the corner, offering you the highest quality gasoline at independent prices and clean-burning K1 kerosene. So enjoy the game, then stop by and enjoy the convenience and economy of your hometown service champion, Williams Service.
And we welcome you back to the Civic Center here in Huntsville for the opening face-off. Second game in the series of the Division II National Championship. Bemidji skating hard first time tonight on the first line shifts for both squads. UAH digging it out. That's Graham Fair's line down low. Also on the ice, Jim Carter, Mack, and Murphy for Bemidji across the front. And it'll be Robin Cook in net for the Beavers, while Derek Pupa will be in net. UAH skates it in, centering pass out front, just batted away underneath. Bowler tried to get it back in. He'll try to center it back across, bounces off the ice. Bowler still in control down underneath on the boards. And Bemidji trying to get it back out, but UAH is still there, back behind the goal, slips it back out, and fallen on and blocked down underneath by Robin Cook. The puck was still loose, and the crowd does not like it, but Cook covers up from the first attempt of the night.
Yeah, and I tell you, Robin Cook had a rough night in goal last night, Gus. 5 goals given up by Cook. He was pulled, I guess, about 10 minutes into the third period, and he has really had a night of soul-searching, and he is back out determined to do a much better job in goal.
Walensky and Sapakidis are in as defenders. It'll be Graham Fair taking the drop along with Omer Belisle. UAH control, skates it back out on the point. Quick wrist shot by Gary Simons. Here's a shot from the point by Sapakidis, blocked away down underneath, and skating forward is John Housey. Housey in on goal, centers, nobody there. Good block and stop by Derek Pupa.
Derek Pupa outstanding last night, Gus. 35 saves and off to a great start again tonight as Pupa, as you hear the fans behind us, Pupa cheering, and Pupa having a good start here.
They'll drop it on the glove side of Derek Pupa down on the UAH end of the ice. Fair again will face off against Belisle. UAH controls back behind the net. Digging it back out of Sapakidis. UAH trying to control and skating it back around. He'll zip it forward to Gary Simons. Simons looked for Guzzo. Couldn't get him fair down the right side. Off the ice. We'll have the first icing call of the night. We'll be back to the Civic Center here in Huntsville, Alabama, right after this with no score in the first. our first period of play, game 2 of this Division II Championship Series here at the Civic Center in Huntsville. Gus Herger, Jeff Spiegel. Certainly hope you're enjoying this live telecast here on Channel 31. This is a first for television in Alabama. It'll be Gary Simons trying to dig it back out. Comes all the way across to Guzzo. Guzzo was unable to control. Batting it down underneath is Wolitsky. Out to Simons. Simons brings it back across the right side to Wolitsky. Fair tried to bail it back out. Couldn't get anything going. Matano dumps it deep into the end for UAH. There's a shot for the point by Belisle. Very wide. Pupa with no trouble there, but it's Belisle behind the net. Centers. Shot on goal. Blocked away by Pupa. So Pupa already with a workout tonight as most of the action is skated on this end of the blue line. You see him trying to dig it out on the boards. UAH going to try to control. Across was Simon. Simon tried to dig it back out. And it'll be Sopakidis bringing it out from the other end. You see the line changes taking place. Puck zipping back across, going down on the far side blue line. And they'll skate.
One thing Bemidji State coach Bob Peters wanted to do, Gus, was he wanted his team to take some better shots, get a little closer to the goal, and get some better shots. Took a lot of shots at the goal last night, but in Peters' opinion, not enough good shots taken.
Last night also saw 40 penalty minutes.
Oh, yeah.
By both squads, and there was only one penalty in the first period.
Total of 18 penalties, 40 minutes worth of penalties. At one point, UAH had 3 players in the penalty box.
Doug Martinson will drop the puck. Both lines waiting on it. Tulk skates back out. Like Hernandez. Now Tulk will go back in, although he discussed it with Hernandez. Now Hernandez will skate up for the drop. Bounces back out. Bemidji is able to control. The defenseman is Foster. He was skating it back around. Coming back around the front to Fulton. Fulton tied up down in the corner by Hernandez. Hernandez going to try and skate it back out. The puck was lost under the skates of Wade Tulk. He tries to dig it out, but the defenseman Ryan Dreger there for Bemidji State. Richard high on the boards. And Bemidji keeping it down on the UAH end of the ice, but it skates back across the blue line. And UAH is there, and we'll have an offside call. So already very quick pace skating, a different tempo in period 1 this evening than we saw last night in the first game of the series.
And I think last night there were a few nerves operating out there. And another thing you have to consider as you look at the UAH bench there, UAH had not skated in 3 weeks. They were a little rusty when they were out there in the first period. Second and third periods, they got their legs under them and started to skate a lot better.
Ryan Wood took the drop from Saab. Saab able to control it. Slifka comes back, and it's Pupa sending it up in the seats for a souvenir. I hope that young lady's all right.
Cameraman Al Whitaker ducking a little bit down there.
You know, Al, there's a freebie up there. I thought it hit the lady. Maybe it knocked the coffee in the guy's lap. That's all right. Pretty good trade. Coffee in the lap for a puck.
Oh, keeps the fans alert.
There must be a huge disclaimer on the back of these tickets. So they'll face off to the near side. Again, Ryan Wood tries to control for UAH. Long shot by Dreger. Nowhere close. Pupa blocks that one down. UAH skates back out. Now under control comes UAH. 3-on-2 break. Richard had the puck. It'll be covered up. Stopped by Cook. He'll back it back out to the defender, Dreger. And they're tied up on the far side boards in front of the Bemidji bench. Long slap shot from the point. Off of the stick of Brian Richard. Goes down to the corner. Tight board checking going on. UAH will try to dig it back out. The centering pass was knocked away by Foster, the defenseman. And UAH still skating down low. Scanlon tries to skate it around. Digs it back out inside the goal. And we're going to get a little roughhousing down there on the boards already tonight. I'd imagine we're going to stick a couple of them in the books.
Scanlon and Ryan Dreger are going at it down there right behind the goal.
And so both sides will skate one man down. Brian Richard, and that should be Damon Foster, will exit the ice for a 2-minute minor. That coming at the 3:11 mark of the first.
Well, Dreger was down there tying up with him. I guess Damon Foster doing a little bit more of the fighting than Dreger was doing. But I tell you, we saw a lot of physical play in the second, third periods. There's a good look at Damon Foster sitting there in the penalty box.
So they'll face off on the stick side circle of Robin Cook. Dropped down, controlled underneath by Chris Bjornsson for Bemidji. And here come the Beavers. Skating hard is Morkai. The defenseman brought it down a long way. He'll get wrapped up on the boards underneath. Bemidji trying to dig it back out. And here comes UAH skating down on the inside. Long shot off the point. Really not much of a shot. Pretty much closer to a pass than a shot by Mario Mazuka. They'll set it up. Whips it back across the face of the goal. No one there to help out. West gets banged. Mazuka going to get banged. West is going to get banged again down there on the boards, and it'll be dug out by Bemidji, who did not have to pay the price just yet. Center it back across. Picked back up underneath. And now here comes Bemidji. Skating hard. The shot from the point. Blocked and stopped and caught by Derek Pupa on a nice save.
Pupa off to another good start this inning. I tell you, this is a very productive line out there that just skated for the UAH Chargers. Mazuka, Bowler, and West. Between them, they've got 97 points. Now the line change comes in, and Bemidji State coach Bob Peters says they've got to do a better job defending the G line for Huntsville, and that is, of course, Graham Fair, Gary Simons, and Tony Guzzo.
UAH controls on the drop. Sofakidis is able to bring it back out. He's going to skate a long way with it. Comes down, takes the long shot, knocked down by a defenseman. There's Graham Fair. Fair lets it skate by him. Tony Guzzo over. UAH tries to control it. Nice jumping move. Boy, that's athleticism. And skating down is Jason Mack. Both front lines are in for each squad. Mack tried to feed over to Troy Edwards, the defender, who skated all the way down. Bemidji will do a hard skate of all 5 players all the way down the length of the ice. They dig it out in front of the board. Here comes a 2-on-1 break. Fair looking to his left side to Simons. Feeds him. He shoots. Blocked away underneath by Cook. He'll shoot again. Simons tried to get it away. It's taken underneath by Tony Guzzo. Guzzo tried to dig it back out. There's Simons. He'll bring it back. The defender was unable to get it controlled. Simons, no tripping call on that one. Nice play as Simons was going for the puck. Walitsky keeps it alive in the Bemidji end of the ice for UAH. John Housey, far side the defender trying to control. That was the first real good open skate opportunity for either squad. Tied up on the boards, puck still moving. They're going to let him skate this one out. Going to be centered by Fair. Comes over to Simons. Simons headed out front. Up the glass, and the crowd leans back. Sofakidis controls on the red line, pops it back down across the boards. There'll be no icing as both squads now are changing ice. We have an injury on the ice. We will come back to the Civic Center, sort that injury out. No score, 14:34 remain in the first.
Hello, I'm Dave Billings, Dean of the College of Administrative Science at UAH. Let me tell you what our business students like about our business courses. They like small classes with individualized attention. They appreciate computer applications in the business courses, and they appreciate hands-on business experience. We invite you to major in business at UAH and get a good return on your investment.
Our conjecture is Chris Morquay, the senior defenseman from Grand Forks, took it right either on the chin or under the chin. We're not sure if he got an elbow, a stick, or maybe the puck came up and caught him.
And this has been a pretty banged-up Bemidji State team for the past couple of nights. Last night, John Housey checked up against the wall down there and hurt his knee out in the corner, and he is hobbling a little bit today. And also, Gus, Bernie Adlis, who skates on that red line, a very productive line for the Bemidji State Beavers. He is playing with a separated shoulder, a first-degree separation. So he is a little under the weather and injured coming into this game. So they're pretty banged up at this point. There you see the co-captain, Chris Morquay, an outstanding defenseman, 107 points for his career, which puts him second on the all-time list at Bemidji, and he goes to the bench.
And so we'll drop it on the dot in front of the Beaver bench, 14:34. Remaining in the first, no score in the Division II National Hockey Championship. All Alabama Huntsville has to do tonight is tie. Ryan Wood tried to control it down underneath for UAH. The defenseman John Housey brought it back down, rips it around the back of the boards. Quickly there is Belisle. Belisle gets tied up. Matatol tried to control, finally does, skates it back out, bangs it back out to the defenseman Troy Edwards, gets it back to Matatol. Matatol tries the centering pass. He's there. McKechnie tried the shot, went wide across the face of the goal. Wood will try to dig it out for UAH. He gets banged down hard to the ice. Brad Dame skates it to Scanlon. Scanlon hard right up on a hard board check. And I believe we're going to have a penalty, and UAH, oh, they're still slugging it out on the ice, and it will be Troy Edwards, not unfamiliar with the Pines, riding it, and UAH will go to the power play.
Troy Edwards last night called for interference, also hitting after the whistle, so he was called for a couple of penalties last night. He takes his seat. Now let's see what UAH can do. Chargers the most efficient team in Division II on the power play, about 39%.
Scored last night on a power play.
Right.
This will be the first opportunity as the A-line is out. Fair got it over to Simons. Simons tried to dig it back out. There's Fair with the puck skating across the ice. Dumps it back down into the defense. And last night, Bemidji did a wonderful job, as both teams did, of killing the power play opportunity. 1:45 left in the power play. Here comes Graham Fair skating down the left wing. Gets it around, gets tied up. Oh, that was a 3-for-1. Guzzo trying to get it on the boards, tied up down low. You can see the physical skate. Puck still loose down underneath. Trying to dig it out is Ryan Wood. Wood had it for a moment, centers. Bemidji's able to skate it back out. The defender will skate it up. Morquai is back on the ice, so apparently he might have just got, as we like to say, ding-donged a little bit. Skating down is Fair. It's 3-on-2. Fair crosses the blue line. Oh, he's tattooed, and I don't know they're going to call anything, but he got stuck real hard one more time down here by Bernie Adlis, and no call, and look at him. That was Wood that got stuck bad. Let's take a look at that. You can see on the end of this play how bad he gets stuck, Jeff Spiegel.
Ryan Wood, who I believe is filling in for Steve Borko tonight. Borko on the injured list, and Wood doing some work there, filling in, and you're right, he did get hit pretty hard. He goes back to the bench, gets a slap on the back,
and they'll drop it.
Got to expect some rough play, but a little too rough there.
And here we come. Quickly forward is Bowler. Bowler lost the handle, 1:04. Remaining in the power play, Slifka, the team captain, dishes it back out. It is picked off and intercepted, rattled down the ice by Bemidji, who's doing a good job of killing the power play. They're just willing to skate it around, aren't they? They're not going on the offensive at all. And they'll drop it on the red line.
Pressure taken off UAH a little bit, knowing that all they have to do is tie to win the championship. So the Chargers coming out here a little bit more loose than Bemidji. Bemidji, I tell you, they're in a must-win situation. There is Troy Edwards there with 48 seconds left in the power play for the UAH Chargers.
Bemidji controls. Morquai, the team captain, 1 of 3 for Bemidji. Skating in control. Jason Mack gets it. They'll whip it back across to Mazuka. Mazuka intercepts and spins it around. Oh, what a takeaway by Jason Mack. Skates off, tied up nicely and taken down. No call on the open ice takedown by UAH.
Shane Bowler.
Mazuka lost the handle. 20 seconds on the power play. Skating hard on the UAH end. Boy, centering pass. Shot goes wide by Jim Carter. Taken by Chris Bjornsson. Long shot. Knocked back down. Slifka tries to boot it back out. Puck's down loose and covered up by Derek Pupa. And we've got a rumble going on down in the ice a little bit, and it will be physical tonight.
And Pupa, one of the leaders on this team, even though he's a sophomore, jumping back there to see what he can do as far as getting involved. And now they're untying them. It looks like number 17, Jason Mack, down there for Bemidji. And for UAH, Brian Richard.
We have 7 seconds left in the UAH power play. Troy Edwards waiting on his moment to come out of the box. And they'll go on and take a line shift.
Well, I tell you, Bemidji, this is it. This is it tonight for them, and they are going to give it all they have and be as rough as they need to be to bring this thing back home to Minnesota.
Fair against Belisle. On the glove side of Derek Pupa. UAH brings it around to Guzzo, but it's tied up and nearly taken away by Bemidji. Long 50-foot shot by Dreger taken away. And that's the end of the power play, and UAH and Bemidji skate full strength. Whacked away, and onside is UAH as Gary Simons tries to skate it down hard, and they'll tie it up and mix it up good. Be a lot of sore bones tomorrow.
Sure will be.
Craig McKechnie skates it back out, zips it around the back of the boards, bounces off the door, comes straight out. That's a tough bounce if you're a UAH partisan crowd. Skate down, or rather stick down on the ice. You see the stick right there. UAH happy to bring it back around. Caught, gloved, and dropped by Foster. And whoa, everybody in the bench had to lean back on that one. No call, not even a delayed call.
Graham Fair having trouble getting his stick back from the Bemidji State bench.
One way to keep him from scoring is steal the stick. Foster skates it around, gets banged up into the boards. UAH tries to control. That was De Leon who gloved it and brought it back down. Boy, you talk about fast-paced hockey. This does not even mirror what happened last night in Graham Fair. We'll get a seat on the pines for UAH. And it will be Bemidji skating. We have to assume it's a 2-minute minor.
When you put an offensive player like Fair in the penalty box, that does not make Doug Ross very happy, because that is your leading scorer.
60 points, 62 points if you include last night.
That's right.
60 regular season points.
Graham Fair, with his 39th assist last night, tied the season assist record, as you see him there in the penalty box. Tied the season assist record, looking to break it tonight.
Scanlon tries to dig it out for UAH, and here comes Bemidji on the power play. We'll see how well the Chargers skate the man shy tonight. Morkai lines up, tries to take the shot. Down underneath is Bjornsson. They'll dig it back out. Morkai lines it up for the point. Takes the shot. Great glove save by Derek Pupa. Did you see the catch and the fallback?
Oh, yeah. I tell you, that guy's an athlete in the goal there. We're going to have him for a couple more years after this year.
You hear the crowd behind us going, Pupa.
He's got a great fan following.
They have signs all over.
The leading goaltender in Division II hockey with a save percentage of 91%. 35 saves last night.
Let's take another look at it. Watch this glove save by Pupa. He'll catch it, throttle back, bang. Nice glove save. That was a nice hard shot from the point, too. West will skate in, take the drop against Jason Mack. So the green line skating for Bemidji. And UAH is able to control underneath. Lance West skates it back out. Bowler is going to try and dig it out, but Bemidji skating another minute 24 on the power play as Jason Mack comes across the red line, scoots it right to corner. They'll center it back over to Morkai, the team captain. He wanted to line up on the point, take a quick wrist shot, was unable to do so. Papa skating around. He's number 27 if you see him tonight. And it was covered up by Robin Cook. Had a rough night in net last evening. On the short end, 1 minute left in the power play. Long shot covered up by Derek Pupa, taken on the point by Troy Edwards. So UAH doing a very good job at this juncture of skating against the power play.
And Gus, this could really be bad for Bemidji if they don't take advantage of this power play. They have really got to take advantage of opportunities to score points, and if they waste this one, that could not bode very well for them for the rest of this game.
Looking over at the Bemidji bench. Eric Fulton takes the drop against Shane Bowler. Long shot to the point, drifted down. Good defensive play underneath. Kicked back out by Dave Slifka. Back over to Troy Edwards. They'll zip it across to Morkai. Looks back down low. Bringing it back over to Housey. To Edwards, and UAH skating well. 34 seconds in the power play.
Good play by Daryl Bosens to break up that pass.
John Housey rips it around the back of the boards. Pupa out. Takes it around. Scanlon tried to get it. It's Housey from the point. Deflected by Slifka. 18 left in the power play. Fulton in front. And Slifka was able to take it away. He'll dump it down the length of the ice. 6 seconds 5 in the power play. And both sides are going to skate to full strength. And you see Graham Fair skating back on the ice. They're bundling it up with good. Whoa, some hard, high sticking going on. And they're letting them skate it out. The partisan crowd does not like it. Woo-hoo!
John Housey down there putting his 2 cents worth in.
Scanlon skates it back around. He's tripped from behind. No call. It was centered back out. Becerra on the point. Shot covered up underneath by Robin Cook. And they've got some hard, rough skating going on.
Looked like Daryl Bossens with the shove.
And Martinson and the other officials trying to just clear the ice of that shift.
Oh, yeah. Put some cooler heads in there.
Both sides skating full strength. Had back-to-back power plays almost, one for each.
And full intensity. I tell you, boy.
They'll go on the stick side of Robin Cook. Graham Fair will go against Belisle. Homer Belisle. Bemidji controls. Damon Foster, the defenseman, digs it out, gets it over to Dreger. And skates it forward to McKechnie. McKechnie lost the handle on it for a moment. Wow, Guzzo got it right in the mask. Fair skates it down, tries to dig it back out, ties him up on the boards. Guzzo with a puck loose, skated across, zipped across the centering pass to McKechnie. McKechnie lines up on the point, shoots, blocked away by the defenseman Tasso Safakidis. Wide dump, 8 minutes remaining in this period. Safakidis pays a little bit of a price. And Bemidji skates forward. Ryan Deeger controlling the puck. And this one has been skated entirely too much. On this end of the ice, we've got a penalty call. We'll come back and sort that one out. 7:40 remaining in the first. No score at the Civic Center.
I'm Dr. Kendall Black with the Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center. We're proud to be the sponsor of this Charger Hockey Championship Series. This is the first NCAA Championship Series ever played in Huntsville. We're glad you can join us for this telecast. Enjoy the game, and remember, keeping the players in the game and keeping you active is our goal.
So, Gary Simons in the box for elbowing, and Bemidji one more time skating on the power play. Working it back across to the front line. Jim Carter tried to dump it back down in. Centering out underneath is Jason Mack. Mack's going to try and come all the way onto the point to Morkai. He can't do it. Down in front, Bemidji wide open over the goal. Pupa with a stunning catch. A spectacular catch.
That was outstanding. That was point blank right there. And Pupa making the stop.
Had Bemidji been able to lift the puck a little more, he would have had an open goal to shoot into, but he shot it right where Derek Pupa was, and if you do that, 90% of the time you are not going to score. Let's take a look at it real quick. You can see Derek Pupa bag this one. All right, that wasn't the right goal, but that's okay. It'll be Jason Mack in the face-off circle for Bemidji. Looks like he'll skate out. Carner's going to skate back in. Going against Guzzo. UAH controls to Slifka. Rips it back down the ice on the penalty kill. 1:35 remaining in the Bemidji power play. Both squads skating this period tonight. As they skated the second period last night, West is able to take it away. Bowler wraps it around the back of the boards. UAH penalty killing efficiency very good so far tonight. Both squads. You see West putting them on the boards. That was Morkai that got the receiving end. Looking over to the near side to Tom Murphy. Murphy, long centering shot by Jason Mack. And UAH controls it around with a minute left in the power play.
UAH third in Division II hockey in penalty kill efficiency, killing about 84% of the penalties. And Bowler and West do it as good as anybody.
Bernie Atlas brings it back down, dumps left to Jim Carney. They'll bring it on to the point to Troy Edwards. He'll shoot it from there with no problem. There he lines up, shoots down underneath, and Pupa one more time. Goodness, this young man has been worn out.
Having a great series.
6:19 left in the period. No score. Still 39. I like the hair. You got to get one of those dudes, Speaks.
I'll have to go up there and have a little chat with her between periods.
You betcha. So Graham Fair. UAH still skating a man down. Wrong into the ice for that. Bemidji trying to bring it back out on the point to Housie. He likes to shoot from there. Oh, nice bump out. Sends it down the boards. Graham Fair, 27 seconds in the power play. Remaining 6 minutes in the period. No score. In this, the second game of the series in the Division II National Hockey Championship. Skating across the middle, Munsrud, who has not been on the ice much tonight. Brings it back out to the defenseman, John Housie. They'll try to dump it back in the middle one more time. Killed by UAH. 5 seconds remaining in the power play. And UAH will skate back to full strength. Bemidji trying to skate it back out of their end. De Leon controls. And UAH trying to skate it back around, but nice defensive play underneath by Chris De Leon. He was there on the right spot, centered it shot to Saab. Saab tried the shot, couldn't get it to go. Puck loose in front of the UAH goal, no one able to take it. Good, hard board checking again tonight by both units. Well tied up in the UAH end. Simons going to see it and skate it forward at the 5-minute mark. Tried to go to Graham Fair, and woo, we got Bemidji players skating on their bottom across the length of the ice.
And the fact that another power play has gone by the boards really hurts Bemidji because, you know, they've got their the line that they're most impressed with, the red line out there, in Fulton, Atlas, and Munsrud, and haven't been able to get it done.
5 minutes remaining in this first period of the championship second game.
And the Chargers holding their own right now. It is scoreless, and all they want's a tie, really. And a tie would clinch them the championship.
And the puck dumped all the way down into the dasher boards. And one more time, back down to the other end. So a lot of length of the ice skating tonight, although there have been furious moments. And we'll get an icing call. We'll come back to the Civic Center here in Huntsville, Alabama, with 4:38 remaining in the first. No score between the two competitors.
Strength. When you think of strength, you think of many different images, because strength has a different meaning for each of us. At First Alabama Bank, our strength means a commitment to financial excellence, to help businesses grow, to help people reach their dreams here in Alabama and throughout the Southeast. First Alabama Bank, recognized as one of the strongest banks in America. Let us lend you our strength.
No score in the Division II National Championship, brought to you live and exclusively here on Channel 31 Sports in Huntsville. The scoreboard clock is out here at the Civic Center. They're going to try to work that out. As they do, Jeff, if you recall, want to know what a power play was?
Well, power play is simply when a team gets penalized and they are a man down, the other team has a man advantage over the other team, and for the next couple of minutes, as long as the penalty lasts, then that is called a power play. UAH having the advantage if the penalty was called on Bemidji, the power play having the advantage of having a man extra on the ice.
And so we hope that helps the viewer that called in, and the scoreboard clock is back up. They're going to have to establish how much time was on the clock. It was just sometime about 4:30, I think. How about 4:38?
Yeah.
We can handle that. And still no score.
Good chance for these guys to get a breath. This has been a very fast-paced game so far in the first period. And there, the scoreboard is back working.
And coming up between periods,
one fan very happy about it.
We'll bring you a 31 News update. Bring you a little news and weather. And David Lamb will be along with our between period show coming our way in, well, about 5 clock minutes as a puck drifts into the stands for a souvenir.
Derek Pupa just having an outstanding night so far in goal. I mean, every time there's been a power play for Bemidji, Pupa has withstood the challenge. He has been there in goal, making the saves and helping kill the penalties.
And we're still apparently having problems with the scoreboard clock as we just skated for a moment, and the clock still remains at 4:28.
There the officials are talking it over there. Great crowd here tonight. A
hard sell.
A sellout crowd.
6,000 here in the Civic Center. There's the UAH pep band. Look at this. Look at this dude.
He gets down on that base. There you go. Bemidji State brought their pep band as well and brought a lot of fans here and even brought their cheerleaders, who incidentally go out on the ice with skates.
Shouldn't cheerleaders do that?
I guess so.
And
I guess if you go on the ice, you should have skates.
Or thou will bottom out. And Walitsky will try to control for UAH back behind the UAH into the ice. Bemidji, though, dumps it back down behind the boards. And Safakidis skates it back out. Had Scanlon and Wood out with him, but they couldn't control. Bemidji does a good job. Richard dumps back and looks for Walitsky. Dumped all the way down the length of the ice, and we'll get our icing call. We will come back to the Civic Center at 4:14 remaining in this one in the first period. No score.
Williams Service is proud to bring you live coverage of this national championship game. Congratulations, UAH Chargers, on a spectacular season from your neighbors at Williams Service. With over 50 locations, a Williams Service dealer is just around the corner, offering you the highest quality gasoline at independent prices and clean-burning K1 kerosene. So enjoy the game, then stop by and enjoy the convenience and economy of your hometown service champion, Williams Service.
No score in the Division II National Championship here at the Von Braun Civic Center in Huntsville. 4 minutes remaining in the first period. West breaks it out in front of Robin Cook in the Bemidji end. Unable to control, and Bemidji, just looking at this, Jeff Spiegel, appears that they have done a better job skating on the UAH into the ice. Bjornsson way up into the stands. That young lady is going to have a bruised shoulder.
Good save, though.
She did an excellent job.
Yeah, Bemidji State, they've had some opportunities, Gus, no doubt about it, but just haven't been able to cash in. But, you know, you look at Bob Peters over there, the guy's never worried. He's got the same expression on his face the whole game long.
Except last night when he jerked one of his players off the ice.
Oh, boy, I tell you, he got hot then. Well, he doesn't want his players to be spending time in the penalty box, but they can be out there trying to skate and score points.
And UAH dumps it down the end of the ice. Graham Fair tries to dig it out for UAH. Massera's there on the point, centering, knocked on the stick by Robin Cook. And Bemidji will skate it back out. It looks like Brad Dane is going to try and control for the Chargers. Had a stick on it momentarily right here in front of the officials' booth. And boy, they're dumping it, and back into the crowd comes the puck. And we've got two players down on the ice, and I don't think they're smooching. And I think both of those guys are probably going to take a break for the rest of the period.
Mark Massera, and looks like number 21, and that's the team captain, Jim Carter. One of the team captains.
So they'll put Carter in the box. And Massera's in the box. They may get 4 minutes on this one.
This is
no, they wouldn't, or they'd have skated over there the other side.
Well, this is going to be a very, very active game, I think, as far as the penalty box is concerned. Massera spending his time in the penalty box. He was called for interference last night, so he is making his second trip to the penalty box in this series. But for Carter, though, this is his first trip.
They got a little problem over in the right side as the Zamboni door got whacked. They're going to take a look at fixing that. Well, tonight, immediately following 31 Eyewitness News at 10, understanding we could drift a little later depending on the championship, it's the Commish at 10:30, followed immediately by Entertainment Tonight. That's right here on Channel 31.
So far, it's been a very good skate, very hard skate. There's the Bemidji players trying to fix the plexiglass. And there you see Jim Carter sitting in the penalty box. And that could,
roughing. Yep, both of them roughing.
And, you know, that could it could be a way for Carter to send a message to his team also. You know, hey, guys, look, you know, I'm out here getting after it. We've got to really get rough with these guys. We've got to take it to them to try to take this championship home. You don't want your team captain in the penalty box, but it could have helped fire up the team.
Well, we got to get a shot of these guys working on this wire. Right? Every one of them.
And they're being applauded
For their excellent work.
Chris Bjornsson, Chris Morquay, doing a fine job out there.
So both the boys in the box are out for the period. And we've got the wire hanging down. They'll have to repair the wire.
Well, we had a delay last night at the opening of the game of a problem down there near the plexiglass.
I'll tell you what, let's take a break while they fix the wire with 3:21 left in the first. No score here in the Division II National Championship second game skate. We'll be back to the Civic Center right after this.
Many sports injuries in young athletes during their growing phases are caused by excessive and repetitive stress on the immature muscle bone units. This is true in the case of Little League elbow. This results when a pitcher's repetitive throwing puts excessive pressure on the elbow growth centers, as seen in black on this model. This is a painful condition and can result in a deformity of the growth centers about the elbow. Fortunately, this is an uncommon condition, but it must be treated with concern. Rest, avoidance of repeated stress, avoidance of overuse, and changes in throwing techniques are needed. Proper rehabilitation of the elbow as the injury heals is required to prevent a recurrence of the condition. This is Dr. Kendall Black with the Channel 31 Medical Minute.
All right, here's what we're going to do. They are going to send the teams into the dressing room. We're going to call this the end of the period, as they're going to have to do some repairs here at the Civic Center. We're going to allow a moment to let our news team get together up at the studio, because obviously we were a little early on our call. They will add the 3:21 on the clock to the next period.
Very good. Very good. I tell you, it's this is I guess it's kind of got to be tough on the players. You know, they're going in there, and this is kind of a disruption. And but then again, it gives them time to go in there and gather their senses, talk some more strategy, as you see the wire repair continuing here.
So far this evening, as we stated, very clean skate. And we'll throw you now to 31 News for this news update. We'll end the first period right here.
Thanks for joining us for this 31 News update. Topping our news, authorities are searching several areas for possible human remains. They uncovered one body yesterday. It's all happening at the Estill 4 community. 31 News' Tim Estes has covered the story since daybreak, and he has details of that search.
In a secluded area of a private hunting reserve, search and rescue teams discovered human remains in a shallow grave. Jackson County Sheriff Mike Wells says the investigation is a well-coordinated effort.
In January of this year, the Jackson County Sheriff's Department and the Polk County, Florida Sheriff's Department started a combined investigation concerning one Frank T. Potts. As of yesterday, human remains were discovered on the property of Potts located nearby here.
Florida authorities, the FBI, area search and rescue teams, and cadaver dogs from Louisiana and Mississippi have joined forces to solve the case.
The remains that were found in the area directly behind me are so badly decayed it's impossible to tell anything about them. One thing is for sure, they are certainly human. The next step is to get the bones to a forensics lab so they can be identified.
Wells says searchers found one human body. He has not ruled out the possibility of serial killings.
You do feel confident there's going to be a solution to this?
We're not going to give up.
Tim Estes, 31 News Weekend from Garrett Mountain.
Here's what we know about the man accused in the crime. He's 50-year-old Frank T. Potts, a divorced father. He's being held in the Polk County Jail in Florida and has been there since December of last year. Potts is being held without bond as a fugitive from justice. He's also facing rape charges. Crews in Jackson County have called off today's search because of darkness. Reporter Stuart Stanley will have more on this story tonight at 10. Helpline receives hundreds of calls each day from people desperate to talk to someone. It's a service that focuses more on listening than talking. Today, Helpline representatives listened to a group that might be missing out on their service. It all took place during a morning meeting with Huntsville veterans.
One of the questions that we have been neglecting to ask individuals who call us for various needs are if they are a veteran. And by asking them that question, we can hook them up with the different veterans organizations that do provide direct services to fellow veterans.
If you are a veteran or anyone needing someone to lend an ear, call Helpline at 539-1000. A Supreme Court justice is not wanted. Alabama Attorney General Jimmy Evans doesn't want Justice Gorman Houston to hear arguments in the Guy Hunt ethics case. Monday, the former governor will ask the High Court to overturn his conviction. Evans says Houston shouldn't participate in the case because of a conflict of interest. Houston wrote a sympathetic letter to Hunt after his 1992 indictment. Evans says Houston's brother-in-law has represented Hunt in the ethics matter. Well, stay with us. The weather forecast is coming your way next.
I'm Chad Hill, a sophomore at the University of Alabama in Huntsville. I'm double majoring in physics and computer science, and I'm getting practical experience here in the Air System Science Laboratory. I chose UAH because it would offer a nice, challenging, enriching environment, and so far it's fulfilling its promise. It's giving me the edge to get ahead in tomorrow's workforce.
Strength. When you think of strength, you think of many different images, because strength has a different meaning for each of us. At First Alabama Bank, our strength means a commitment to financial excellence, to help businesses grow, to help people reach their dreams here in Alabama and throughout the Southeast. First Alabama Bank, recognized as one of the strongest banks in America. Let us lend you our strength.
Hope you are enjoying the game, and I know you've certainly enjoyed today's weather across the Tennessee Valley. Virtually not a cloud in the sky throughout the day today, but that's changing. High clouds are moving into the Tennessee Valley. We did start to see some high clouds around sunset tonight. The reason this low pressure system, upper level low, right under my name in Texas, is starting to spew moisture into the Tennessee Valley. Don't think we'll see much in the way of rain. We do have a slight chance of rain tomorrow night, but the best chance of rain isn't coming until Wednesday, so the rest of the weekend's looking good. This week, cold front will fall apart on the Tennessee Valley tomorrow, so we'll have plenty of sunshine, some clouds moving in as well. Here's the forecast map for tomorrow. We'll show you plenty of clouds over the Tennessee Valley. This cold front does fall apart. That upper level low in southern Texas will just stay there and just spew clouds our way, and occasionally a chance of rain. But as this low finally moves our way by Wednesday, that's when we'll see the best chance of rain across the Tennessee Valley. Here's our forecast for the valley for overnight tonight. We'll see increasing high cloudiness. We'll drop down to about 37, and we'll have a light breeze. For tomorrow, plenty of sunshine with some clouds to dim the sun once in a while. A high of 65. Pretty nice day on tap. Southeast winds at 10. The forecast down the road a bit shows us a slight chance of rain tomorrow night as we drop to 42. Then we will see the best chance of rain Tuesday and Wednesday with highs in the 60s and lows in the 40s and 50s. Really can't complain about the weather too much.
And I'm certainly not going to complain.
Either.
Good day for hockey, too.
You got it.
Well, thanks for watching. Up next, David Lamb brings us more live NCAA Division II Hockey Championship action.
First Alabama Bank. Let us lend you our strength.
Just like you, Williams Service is proud to call North Alabama home. Williams Service and the local operators of Williams Service Stations supply quality gasoline at the lowest possible prices to their communities across North Alabama. Now, with 50 locations and continuing to grow, Williams Service thanks you for your support. Williams Service promises to continue to be a good friend close by you can count on. Williams Service, quality gasoline, low prices, friendly people, and just like you, at home in North Alabama.
A dead body is found. They're searching for more. Details after the game.
And welcome back to the Von Braun Civic Center. Live tonight, part of our coverage of UAH Bemidji State, the battle for the national championship of Division II hockey. We are at a bit of an unusual spot now, equipment technicality holding the action up here. Going to begin the second quarter in just a bit, where our score is tied at 0. With Paul Brand, the man who is the athletic director at the University of Alabama Huntsville, and looking out there at the crowd, you have got to be awfully pleased the job that you guys and your staff at UAH has done.
Well, we certainly are pleased with everything. Have great community support on this effort, and this standing room crowd causes us all to know that the work was well worthwhile.
I'm sure there are many folks to thank to bring something like this together. There's got to be countless hours of work to pull something like this on.
David, that's right. One of the things that's been on my mind the past couple of days is I don't want to forget to thank all those people. I'm not sure how I can do it the right way, but there's a lot of them to thank.
Yeah, I'm sure there is, and I know that it's been a goal to get UAH and the hockey program to this point. You're here, you arrived. This is UAH's arrival on the national hockey scene tonight, and with the chance to win it all. What's ahead for UAH and the athletic program?
Well, there are a number of changes underway for us, David. By the year 2000, we should have a lot of changes in place. We have written a plan for those years, and we're going to march along with it now. As many people know, in a couple of years, we're going to be adding baseball and softball to our program. But I want to get a lot of other programs upgraded and funded a little bit better through our own efforts. And I really want to turn to the men's and women's basketball program and assist our coaches in that respect and work with them in getting their program back up so they, too, have high profile.
Well, I'm sure you're going to do an excellent job that you and your staff have done once again. Thank you so much for being with us. And again, the folks at UAH, what a job they have done to pull together this Division II Hockey National Championship. First of all, our score is tied at 0, but let's take a look at some of the stats from the first quarter of play, if we could. First quarter statistics, our score is tied at 0, but some of the happenings in the first quarter of play, if we could go to those, if we've got them. Okay, let's... The UAH, 5 shots on goal for UAH. Bemidji with 11 shots on goal for the decisive advantage there. 11 saves for UAH. What a job that Derek Pupa has done. 5 saves for the goalie for Bemidji State there. So many shots on goal for Derek Pupa and the UAH team. Quite a few power plays you see there as well. 1 for UAH and 2 for Bemidji. No score, as we told you, from no score on either side here, so pretty much an even going as we take it here. Talking about Derek Pupa and the job that he's done, if we could take a look now at some of the highlights of his work. What an amazing athlete this guy is. Watch him at work here. We told you Bemidji with 11 shots on goal, all saves for Derek Pupa. Another note of this game is the intense level of play. These folks, you can tell that the Division II National Championship for the sport of hockey is on the line here, going at it and going at it hard. Some of the highlights of tonight with no score, you would not think there would be that many highlights, but some awfully intense play, some amazing checks going on. Many folks kissing the glass here at the Von Braun Civic Center. Maybe that's one of the reasons that at this point we're having an equipment hold up here at the Civic Center, because some intense play, no doubt about it. Gus Hergert and Jeff Spiegel are upstairs. They've been bringing us the first quarter of play, doing an excellent job, fellas, and there is no doubt about it. The folks here in the packed house at the Von Braun Civic Center, although there's no score, they're definitely getting their money's worth in an entertaining first quarter of play.
And David, as you know, we've had some excitement. Jeff, last night we had a glass break, delayed the opening. Now they're going to keep working, and already tonight now we have an equipment failure as the glass in the same area, the little, what is that, just the cord running around the top has come off.
So they're hard at work getting that ready, and we should be ready to go here momentarily, and what has been a great hockey game so far.
David, I know that you've been watching it from a different perspective. We're out here with the crowd. How is it playing so far if you're just watching the highlights?
well, the things that really stand out, Gus, to me are the amazing job that Pupa has done in the goal there for UAH. Some amazing stops that definitely Bemidji seems to be turning it up a notch in this, the second night with the title on the line and their back, so to speak, against the wall. That stands out there. And, boy, from this level, and we're right here close to the glass, some of those checks, bone-chilling, you can feel them even down here.
Well, thank you, David. We certainly appreciate that. Friends, we want to remind you, coming up tonight, immediately following our hockey presentation of the Division II National Championship, we'll bring you 31 news coming up tonight after the game. And that will come your way. Beverly Taylor, Stuart Stanley, Rick Mecklenburg's weather, our own Dapper Dave will bring you the sports live from right here at the Civic Center as we bring you our live coverage of the championship skate here at the Civic Center. We'll take a break. We've got about 3.5 minutes before we'll get back to skating. We'll be back to the Civic Center. No score in the Division II National Championship. Back in a moment.
Sports, the state's leader in sports programming. You're watching the NCAA Division II Hockey Championship. Number 1 ranked UAH Chargers versus 2nd ranked Bemidji State Beavers. Brought to you by your local Coca-Cola bottler. First Alabama Bank, let us lend you our strength. The Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center, keeping you active is our goal. Williams Service, over 50 locations in North Alabama, and the University of Alabama in Huntsville, celebrating 25 years as an independent university.
No matter if you like it mild and sweet, or if your favorite foods are hot and they're spicy, Coca-Cola Classic fits every mood. With every kind of food, there's always Coca-Cola, yeah. Coca-Cola, always Coca-Cola.
And we welcome you back live to the Civic Center here in Huntsville, Alabama, for tonight's Division II National Championship Second Series skate. No score on the boards. If it ended right now, Alabama-Huntsville would win the Division II Championship. Bemidji skating, and our stats folks looking at the game have said that UAH is skating very tentatively, Jeff.
Yeah, they are. You know, and it's a scoreless game, and of course a tie would win UAH the national championship, certainly. But I know Doug Ross wants his team to probably be a little bit more aggressive offensively. As far as Bemidji State goes, Gus, I would think that Bob Peters would be very disappointed in his team after the first period of play. They've had a couple of opportunities with power plays and have not been able to come through, and that's got to be disappointing to the Bemidji State team at this point. And we're going to take a look at some of the stars of the game from last evening. Derek Pupa with 35 saves last night. He was certainly the star of the show. Tony Guzzo, I tell you, the G-line doing another great job last night. Tony Guzzo, 1 goal, 2 assists. Gary Simons, 2 goals. And Bernie Atlas, 1 goal and 1 assist. Part of that red line, they call him, for the Beaver hockey team. And he did a great job. As we told you, he is playing with a separated shoulder, so he is playing a little hurt tonight, to say the least. We don't know how long he played with that separated shoulder, but after last night's game, I was talking with the sports information director, Jeff Swanson, and he said that Atlas told his coach, well, you know, my arm's hurting a little bit. And they find out the shoulder's separated.
A little bit.
These guys, I tell you, these championship competitors, I don't know how they go out there and they play hurt, but they do get it done.
Well, let me tell you what we're going to do here. Once they repaired the cable that was holding up the glass, we will skate 3 minutes, 21 seconds to complete the first. We will still be skating a man down on each end. I believe they'll have about 3:40 remaining in their penalties. Then we'll come back and we will swap sides, and we'll immediately begin to skate the second. So that just sets you up, folks, on what we're going to do because of the equipment malfunction.
While we have a minute here, Gus, we want to say that the Huntsville Amateur Hockey Association, they are skating their national championships this weekend. We have a team in Evansville, Indiana, a team in St. Louis, and a team in Richmond, Virginia. We certainly do wish those youngsters well. A great program, and they're skating for titles this evening.
And both teams completing their skate around. We were telling you about the Bemidji cheerleaders on skates. They're right out there on center ice.
Jim Carter makes his return to the penalty box. So does Mark Mercera after that altercation in the first period. Want to give you an update on a college basketball score. This is NCAA Division II South Regional play. Alabama A&M leads Payne College 37-32 with 3:15 left to go in the first half. A big grudge match there. Payne College dealing Alabama A&M defeat in the SIAC championship. And the Alabama A&M Bulldogs leading the way right now.
So both squads will come back out.
Just about ready to skate here in what has been an unusual occurrence here, a slight delay. And we'll get going here in just a minute as they call the players back to center ice. There's Graham Fair and Gary Simons there talking to the officials. Bemidji State having a hard time stopping Graham Fair, Gary Simons, and Tony Guzzo, and those guys are out there on the ice to start this 3:21 as we complete the first period of play here.
And so Doug Martinson will bring it back. Graham Fair, UAH skate, both sides, skating one side short. Fair against Jason Mack, both front lines, as you mentioned. Sapakidis controls on his own blue line and dumps it right with 3:16 showing on the clock. Fair with a good hard check. Sapakidis getting in the face of Jason Mack. Bemidji tries to dump it to the near side. Sapakidis will skate it back out of end. This is exciting hockey when both skate one man down. Sapakidis comes across the blue line, zipped it around the back of the boards. Simons tries to dig it out. So does Fair. Fair gets banged up. There's Bazooka. Skating back, picking it up will be Wolitsky. Pumps it back across to Sapakidis. Bail it back down to Fair. Simons lost the handle. 2:40 left in the abbreviated end of the first period. Tied him up on the boards, and one more time, you had mentioned earlier the UAH players were having trouble with their sticks over there in front of the bench. Taking it back away. Guzzo skates forward, gets taken down from behind with no call. And the fans partisan here at the Civic Center don't like it. Pupa gets out from behind net. You're seeing both lines change, and Dave Slivka zips it back up across the ice. Guzzo tried to get it over to Bowler. They lost the handle on it. Back down near side, right near the penalty bench. 2:06 showing. Centered, knocked away by Mazuka. He did not know he knocked it away. 2 minutes showing, and we will have an icing call. Tonight's telecast of the NCAA Division II National Hockey Championship is an exclusive presentation of WAAY TV Sports Productions. Any broadcast, retransmission, excerpts, accounts, or descriptions of this telecast without the expressed written consent of WAAY TV Sports, the NCAA, and the University of Alabama in Huntsville are prohibited.
Nice job.
Skip Carey usually gets to do that for the Braves. 1:56 showing on the clock. And UAH on the line change will try to bail it out. West on his own dumps it around the boards. And Cook. And they'll call that for icing. Interesting assessment by some of the folks we talked to. We were watching and talking with David Lamb. The intensity's up, but the spirit is seemingly a little short right now.
Yeah, both teams skating very, very hard. No question about that, and skating very aggressively.
Slivka, team captain for the Chargers, senior defenseman, tried to get it out. Boy, I'll tell you what, it was dug out nice by Bernie Atlas for Bemidji. Leon down on the boards. West tries to bring it back out, picked back up underneath by Atlas. He lost it a little bit. Skating forward is John Housey. Housey lost it. Back through to Atlas. Bemidji again down in front of the UAH goal. 1:15 showing in the remainder of the first period of play. And again, completing this now, we're going to just swap ends And get to skating on that second period because we've already taken the between period break. 1 minute remaining in the first. No score. And this Division II National Championship Series Game 2. UAH won last night 5-3. Skate to a tie this evening, and they'll take home the national championship. Of course, you don't want to skate to a tie. You want to go ahead and skate to a victory.
Exactly.
Gus Rucker, Jeff Spiegel, David Lamb from the Civic Center here in Huntsville. Across the face of the goal. Up in front for Bemidji. McKechnie centered it back down to Matado. Blocked away on the stick. Papa banging Belisle into the boards. They'll probably pay him back one time. And he got a little open field. 19 seconds remaining in the first. Hard board checking going on, and we're going to see what the officials sort out as both sides still have some time left, and UAH is being whistled, probably for interference, but we'll check that as Papa comes to the bench.
Papa going to the penalty box.
14 seconds remaining in the first. He gets called for high sticking. So, high sticking. So now on the power play is Bemidji. And it's a short-ended power play. Back over to Matado. Tried to pick it back up, digging it out is Safakidis. 1 second left in the period. That's the end of one. And we'll go nowhere, Jeff, because they're going to swap sides.
Swap sides, and let's do it again.
I'll tell you what, we'll cheat. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll be back to the Civic Center. No score after one right after this.
I'm Jack Ellis, Dean of the College of Liberal Arts at the University of Alabama in Huntsville. We are very proud of a faculty committed to classroom excellence as well as to the creation of new knowledge through research. In the College of Liberal Arts, our goal is not simply to help students prepare for careers, but to provide them with a foundation for lifelong learning.
And we thank you for joining us tonight live here on Channel 31 for the Division II National Championship Skate between Bemidji State Beavers and Alabama Huntsville Chargers. UAH, as you see, in their home white, blue, and red. Bemidji State in their visiting green and white. And we begin the second period with Bemidji controlling down underneath. Scanlon tries to dig it out from behind the boards. He's unable to, tied up by 3 players. Bemidji skating still with 1:31 remaining in their power play. UAH tries to bail it out. Dame fires it back around. Safakidis kicks it back down. Bemidji will turn it back around, skate in the other direction. 1:15 in the power play. And that being in the minor penalty. On the point, Bjornsson tried to center it. Down underneath, Morkai tried to go. One more time. The puck drifts across. 1 minute left in the power play. Back down front is Jason Mack, and UAH is able to bat it away. That was Daryl Bossens. They're banging it up good. Bemidji, Belisle down in front, tried the shot. Pupa able to keep it away. One more centering pass across the middle of Bjornsson. On the point was Foster. Foster lost the handle, shipped it back over to McKechnie. McKechnie tries to get it out front to Bjornsson, and we're going to get a call from behind. And we're going to get a call for a man in the crease. And so they'll bring it back out to the dot in front of the Bemidji zone. Actually in front of the Bemidji bench. And there you see the high skating on Jim Papa. He's only going to be in there 30 more seconds. He'll skate back out. The other 2 players that were in for the double 4-minute fouls are now out.
Now at the half, Alabama A&M leads Payne College 41-39 in the NCAA Division II South Regional Tournament, which is being played at the Alabama A&M campus.
Which is right here in Huntsville as well. A lot of NCAA action. 18:44, so we're just underway in the second. No score, 29 remaining in the power play. Fair tried to control on the drop, could not. It was Foster dishing over across the middle to Dreger. Dreger lost it, and Simons picks it up almost. Skating hard down underneath is Craig McKechnie. McKechnie will bring it across his blue line to the red line and try to zip it over to Belisle to center. They'll tie it up in the near side boards down. And there's the end of the power play for UAH. 18-10. And both squads skating full strength for the first time in a good long while.
And another
zips it over to Solifka.
And another penalty kill for UAH tonight, Gus. Their third.
Line change for UAH on the dump behind the goal, and out skates Bemidji. Beavers trying to pick up a victory in this Series 2 game. And UAH, Wolitzki tries to center, looks for some help, will skate it around behind the goal, centers, back out front, backhander by Bowler, could not go. And they'll tie it up. Very good, intense skating right now.
And there is Papa. Taking a drink there. Guys are going to be worn out after this one.
Hey, like that. Chargers are on fire. Always bring your sign.
Oh, yeah. Sure way to get on television.
17-26. Remaining in the second. No score. Good skate so far, but scoreless. Last night, at just a minute into the second, UAH had fired for 2 quick goals. West brings it back around, tries to dump it across the middle, trying to catch Bowler onside. Bowler unable to take it away. Mazuka trying to help out. And I think they're going to get him for offside. They do. They certainly do. Jeff Saab was offside as the puck got out in front of him.
Of course, we've got a lot of Bemidji State fans here making the trip, making a 26.5-hour bus ride, and got some very interesting T-shirts that they brought with them, and we're going to show you those here in just a few minutes. There you see the penalty. Bemidji State called for offsides. Back to the face-off.
And quickly, Wood bumps it down into the zone, and we'll get an icing call. We'll be back to the Civic Center. 17 minutes remaining exactly in this Division II skate second period.
I'm Dr. Kendall Black with the Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center. We're proud to be the sponsor of this Charger Hockey Championship Series. This is the first NCAA Championship Series ever played in Huntsville. We're glad you can join us for this telecast. Enjoy the game, and remember, keeping the players in the game and keeping you active is our goal.
And Bemidji coming in with some excellent T-shirts. The one on the left is kind of interesting. If she can twist more toward the camera, it said, glove save by Derek Pupa. Look right here. Here's one that says Hockey Excellence, and would I
BSU? Think I would. We appreciate the Bemidji State fans making the trip down here, and wish them well.
26.5 hours. So in the UAH end, UAH trying to battle it back out. Here come quickly down on the skate. Can't control as Bemidji comes back across the blue line. Becerra take it behind the goal, try and get it back out. Has the third line, is skating for UAH. Over to Dame. Dame can't control, down underneath to Ryan Wood. Wood come across the red line. And Bemidji, both teams skating at full strength. And boy, that was very nearly a whack in the open ice. Richard. Becerra was looking for Richard, could not get it to him. It skates around the back of the dasher boards on the right side of the Bemidji goal. Out on the point, looking for help. Brad Dame. He fires. It's short. Blocked down in front. Richard will try to bail it back out. They've got a man out on the point. Becerra way up on top of the circle. but Bemidji able to dig it back out. Jeff Saab skated it down, was trying to get it underneath to Munsrud. He couldn't do anything with it. Loose down in the UAH end, out front. Papa able on the defenseman to bang it back across. Papa skating for Steve Borko, who was injured last evening. And Eric Pupa. We have a Papa and a Pupa on the ice at one time, and a freebie up in the stands for this partisan crowd. No score, 15-30. Remaining in the second period. This is the Division II National Championship. We just mentioned a moment ago the halftime score. We're also on the hard court this evening in Huntsville with the South Regional Division II basketball. So great times for our area.
Back on the ice comes the number 1 line for the UAH Chargers. The G line, they call him. Graham Fair, Gary Simons, Tony Guzzo. See what they can do.
Bemidji controlled, but UAH up with it quickly. Here comes Dave Slifka. He comes over to Simons. Simons tried to bail it down to the right side boards, looking for help underneath. Could not get it. Mazuka got banged big time, and we're going to get a very hard cross check, I believe, aren't we?
Yeah, that was Tony Guzzo. He fell hard, hit the back of his helmet against the board back there behind the goal.
And so UAH will skate the power play at the 15-18 mark as Chris Morkai takes a seat in the penalty box.
Dave Slifka, we'd like to congratulate Dave Slifka, Gus. Slifka is going to be playing in the Shrine College East-West All-Star game. That'll be taking place April 9th at the University of Maine. Only 21 players, Division I, II, and III colleges get to play in that game. So that's a big honor for Dave.
So UAH on the power play. Simons to Waliski, but it's taken away underneath by Jim Carter. Carter in the first line takes the slap shot from the point, wide to the left side. First real good shot of this period for either team. UAH skates down. Guzzo trying to pick it up. Fairwood trying to pick it up. Still loose. Oh, I'll tell you what, we're going to have a delay penalty call. I believe, no, they're going to call it offside. But they are letting them skate and skate hard tonight, Jeff.
Yeah, they certainly are. They're letting them get their shots in and letting a lot of pushing and shoving go by, and
their shots and their whacks.
You
140
bet.
In the penalty to Chris Morkai, the senior defenseman from Grand Fork, North Dakota. Waliski zips it across the ice. UAH trying to get something working. Wood and Fair down in. Here comes Guzzo trying to dig it out from behind the net. Simons is there. Wood went down on his back. Fair lines up. Set, fake, back to Walitzki. He gets tied up on the boards. Puck loose down on the dashers. Guzzo back over to Walitzki. He shoots, could not get it to go. Centering pass to Simons, up and over the goal. Bang, hard check down on the boards, and Bemidji's able to clear with 1 minute remaining in the power play. Here comes Fair. The most prolific scorer in Division II hockey. 62 points. A lot of action going on down on the Bemidji end of the ice, as there had been a lot of action down on the UAH end, but no score. 14 minutes left in the second period of play. Alabama Huntsville, Bemidji State University. Bowler dishes in front. Wood could not get the pass on the centering. Slifka all the way down in. Wood's going to try and get it back to Slifka. Now he's just going to try and dig it off the boards. And it's zipped all the way the length of the ice. Pupa comes all the way out of net to dish it back to Walitzki, the defenseman. He was looking for Bowler, got Errett down low. Mazuka could not get there on the centering pass, and skating down comes Bemidji. Damon Foster, the defenseman, had thoughts of it. 5 seconds left in the power play for UAH, so another good penalty kill, and there comes Morkai out of the box. Mazuka could not get the centering. He turns around, shoots, knocked off the skate, and batted away by John Housey. And Bemidji skates down on offense. Atlas centers. Morkai there, shoots, scores! So the Bemidji Partisans, and you see Pupa not at all excited. Morkai scores to give Bemidji State a 1-0 lead here in the second period.
And a great career continues for Chris Morquay, the senior defenseman. That puts him, I guess, right around 108 career points now. Let's take a look at the replay. Chris Morquay coming in would not be denied here. Going one way, and then he just beat the best goaltender in the country right there.
So 1-0 Bemidji with 13:03 showing in the second. That goal coming at the 6:57 mark.
And that's a boost for Bemidji State's confidence, guys.
You bet it is.
Believe it.
And I'll bet you the level and intensity is going to skate right back right now. Oh, puck loose
right around the
in
goal.
front, and Pupa had to glove save that one. He was caught badly out of goal.
That one hit the post right there.
Yes,
that was
it
pretty
did.
Scary.
And that was one of those ricochets off of the boards. That's why you always sometimes question how far the netminders get out of goal. They'll drop it to the glove side. Centered back across, Pupa there, but did not touch it. Not worried about it. Controlled on the point.
Oh!
He scores!
Again.
So 2 goals in 12 seconds. And that one rattled on the left side post and drifted behind Derek Pupa. And I would imagine the sophomore is a little bit shell-shocked. Let's take a look at this shot way out in the slot.
We talked last night about how they really like to score right off the face-off. There it is as it goes in. Maybe we can get another look at that in a minute. But right off the face-off, Bemidji State likes to attack the goal. And that's what happened right there.
2-0 Bemidji after a very scoreless skate in the first period and 6 minutes. First lines on for both squads. The crowd is cheering for UAH as Simons tries to dig it off the boards. Graham Fair goes back in to help. I think they'll blow this one dead eventually. Oh, they're going to let him go. There they go. And they will drop that one to the glove side of Robin Cook. Last night, Robin Cook was the recipient of 2 quick goals in the second. Tonight, it's Derek Pupa.
Yeah, tonight is Bemidji State with a flurry in the second period. A couple of goals in a span of 12 or so seconds.
Shane Bowler will take the drop against Jason Mack. Sabakidis with a long slap shot off the point. Oh boy, you can hear him banging off those dashers. West trying to dig it out for UAH. Out on the near side boards, another hard check. And we're going to get a penalty for, I believe, high sticking. If I read that right. And that will send Chris Bjornsson to the box for 2. So if ever UAH was going to skate and pick up a power play goal, now's the time.
It is a good opportunity for UAH here on the power play. Chris Bjornsson, not a big problem with penalty minutes this year. Only 24 penalty minutes for Bjornsson, but called for high sticking there.
So Bowler takes the drop for UAH. West centers back out. Long shot by Richard.
This is a
block underneath.
This is a good power play unit out there too for UAH, Gus. This line of Bowler and West and Mazuka.
Dump to the far end. Richard will skate it back out for the Chargers of UAH. Back across the middle to Mazuka. He lost the handle. Bemidji trying to kick it back away. West swings it around the back of the boards. Out to receive it is Robin Cook. To his defenseman. Got a loose glove on the ice. Skating it back across now for Bemidji, and high shot is Bernie Atlas. Come back over to Damon Foster. Foster lost it. Picked back up by Dave Slifka. Slifka comes over to Mazuka. Mazuka lines up, fires well wide. The puck was rolling on in, and he did not get a chance to roll up and cork it. 11 minutes remain in the period. 2-0. Bemidji State University skating in the lead in this second game of the series. Out front for Mazuka. Couldn't get it. We've got a player down on the ice. As soon as we get this call, they will blow it dead. With the injury on the ice, we will come back to the Civic Center and sort it out. 2-0. Bemidji State University leads. Back to the Civic Center in a moment.
First Alabama Bank. Let us lend you our strength.
Welcome back to the Von Braun Civic Center. It is UAH trailing 2-0, and Shane Bowler out there on the ice, the injured player for the UAH Chargers, getting back under his own power, and the fans giving him a hand. We've had such great weather here, Gus. You got to imagine the players and fans from Bemidji State have got to be enjoying this. They're not exactly having this kind of weather up in Minnesota.
I should think not. We'll try to let you know how Shane Bowler will fare out. UAH still skating 51 seconds on the power play. Mr. Charger himself. UAH skating it out. Wood controlled off the drop. Simons looking for help. They'll dish it back over here to Scanlon. Goes around the back of the boards, dug out by the netminder Robin Cook. Poliski tried to get it down to Fair. 30 seconds in the power play for UAH, trailing 2-0. UAH tries to center to Walensky. Skates around the back of the glass, centering pass. Walensky lines up, shoots from 30. Knocked down by Damon Foster, who skates it out. Skates to the end, shoots, centers. He was looking left and could not find any help on the centering pass to Craig McKechnie. Morkai off of the breastplate of Derek Pupa, and both sides skating at full strength. And we have an offside call. Oh, the Partisans don't like the call with 9:51.
With the line change coming up here, and now the tri-captain coming out on the ice. And there is the halftime score for you. Alabama A&M and Payne College. The Bulldogs leading at 41-39. That is a halftime score.
9:51 in this second period. Little of everything tonight.
Oh, what happened there?
Ice dancing. Chris DeLeon got a little help from behind as he was skating forward.
A little overeager.
Martinson drops it. UAH tries to skate it out and does. Hernandez had control of the puck before he lost it, and it'll drift back down into the left side corner. Bemidji skating across the blue line. Bouillon couldn't control, and Tolk picks it back up on his blue line. Oh, open, checking. Hernandez lost it, skates back down. Dame will try to skate it back around behind goal to Bossens. Has both defensive squads skating well this evening. Halsey tried to keep it from getting into the Bemidji end. Hernandez tries to kick it out with his skate. Shot from the point, wide and high by Mike Scanlon. Macera skates it to who's wiped out on the blue line. Shot on the point, goes wide across the face of the goal by Hernandez. And boy, Robin Cook was caught way out of the face of the goal. UAH gets caught up in a line change, and everybody pushes and shoves in the open doors. That one will be skated down for icing with 8:38 remaining in the second. 2-0.
Well, that was a lick Wade talk, too, coming across the middle there. He wasn't even looking for it, and he really got his jaw adjusted right there.
Those are the kind you are going to feel tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Boy, they are letting them skate out there. The officials are, this is the national championship game, and they're letting them go at it.
So Shane Bowler will try to take the drop for UAH against Jason Mack. So the green line is skating against the number 2 line for Alabama Huntsville. Puck goes the length of the ice. And there will be another quick icing call at 8:27.
I guess we see Shane Bowler back out there on the ice now, so apparently he is okay. This is a very well-respected line out there for UAH. Bemidji State certainly does respect Shane Bowler and Lance West and Mario Mazuka. As we told you earlier, they have combined for 97 points. So this is a good hockey line out there.
Papa tried a shot from the point. Skated around West centers. And unable to make it go was Mario Mazuka. Back in front again, Mazuka across the face of the goal. 2 quick wrist shots by Mazuka. Couldn't get it. Bowler trying to dig it back out. And centered. Papa going to line up for the point. Oh, he thought the better of it. Scoots it down, almost went in. Oh, just off the face by Shane Bowler. Bowler was there. They'll center it back out. Slipka with a shot. Deflected by the defenseman down in front. 7:48 clock running. West tries to dig it out on the boards, and here comes Bemidji. Harner with the puck. Drops it across the middle to Murphy. And Slipka picks it back up. He zips it over the middle to Lance West. West on the left side. Slipka in the middle. Could not connect on the centering pass. Fair kicks it up into the stands.
Boy, what a flurry of action that was. UAH getting their shots. And the fans really appreciate it. This is great. This is great hockey, Gus. Outstanding.
Had a call someone wanted to know about icing. Jeff, our man of the rules.
Icing is when the puck goes over 3 lines and before a defensive player touches it.
There's when you're almost intentionally trying to bail it out of the end as a defensive measure. Puck loose down in front. Simons could not handle it. Tied up down on the boards. Works it around the glass. Picking it back up will be Safakidis. He couldn't control it. Bemidji now skates down 3-on-2. Dumping pass down into the end by Aglis. 7 minutes left in the period. 2-0. Bemidji leads Alabama Huntsville. There's a hard check. Safakidis tied him up down on the boards right in front of you. Simons works it back out. Fair was there. This one will be picked up by Wolitsky. 3-on-3 break. Wolitsky comes back around, tries to skate the centering pass, tied up on the boards. Good defensive play by Chris Bjornsson for the Beavers of Bemidji. You can see how physical they're skating this one. Loose across the middle. Simon shoots, blocked by the defenseman. That was Mokai who got a pad on it. This one will go down the length of the ice. We will have, well, they're going to say that it drifted around. It was not an icing call. That one will come back down. The defenseman, Troy Edwards, handles for Bemidji. Centers back over to Craig Matato. 6 minutes left in the period. Safakidis. Oh, he waited a little too long to dig that out, and Bemidji not going to allow it to happen. Wood held from behind. No call. Tried to dig it out. Scoots back behind the UAH goal. Whoa! What an open field shot right into the jaw of Safakidis. Bemidji skates hard. Matato gets tied up. And we're going to have a penalty call.
Yes, we are. Back there, Scanlon, I think, was pushed from behind by Troy Edwards. So Edwards is going to take a visit to the penalty box. Mike Scanlon out of Amherstburg, Ontario, pushed from behind by Troy Edwards. Edwards has spent quite a few minutes in the penalty box last night, and this is a second penalty tonight.
I think they were delivering pizza. Called for cross-checking. So UAH down 2. Will skate the second line on the power play. And again, a power play is when you're skating with 1 or 2 skaters more than your opponent because they're in the box, the penalty box.
And both of these teams that we've seen tonight, very good at penalty kills. And that is going through the power play without giving up the goal.
Slifka shot it forward for Brian Richard. Slifka puts it down to Mazuka. Oh, West is in front. He drifts it back to Mazuka. To West. West zips it around to Bowler. Bowler will try the centering pass to Richard. He shoots off the stick of Robin Cook, excuse me. Centering to Mazuka, and Cook covers it up, and it comes across the board. Morkai loves to mix it up, doesn't he?
He really does. He gets down there. All these Bemidji State players are very aggressive, and Morkai was down there mixing it up with Mario Mazuka. Knocked the goal loose down there. So they're sorting that out down there. 2-0. UAH trailing in this game, but UAH on the power play with 1:31 left to go in the power play. And Robin Cook, we need to talk about what an excellent job he has done in goal tonight after giving up 5 goals last night against the Chargers. So far, he's gotten them shut out.
Got bruised pretty good last night, but standing tall in net this evening. Shane Bowler against Jason Mack on the drop. Again, skating on the Bemidji end of the ice. That will be dumped down and controlled by Derek Pupa. Pupa's not used to having that many goals scored against him. And they'll have an icing call. We'll continue from the Civic Center as Bemidji State leads Alabama Huntsville 2-0 in the Division II National Championship.
Just like you, Williams Service is proud to call North Alabama home. Williams Service and the local operators of Williams Service Stations supply quality gasoline at the lowest possible prices to their communities across North Alabama. Now, with 50 locations and continuing to grow, Williams Service thanks you for your support. Williams Service promises to continue to be a good friend close by you can count on. Williams Service, quality gasoline, low prices, friendly people, and just like you, at home in North Alabama.
Bemidji State University leads Alabama Huntsville 2-0. This the second game in the series of the Division II National Championship. If the game ends now, we'll skate a mini game, a 20-minute period immediately following. Wood works it down to the near side. But Bemidji on the breakaway. Jason Mack comes in and is tied up nicely by Walitsky on a good defensive move by UAH. Here comes Wood. Back over to Graham Fair. Fair is knocked away. Shot from the point by Guzza, and a good save by Robin Cook. Tony Guzza had the shot, but Robin Cook skated it back into the glove.
Robin Cook playing tough tonight. Cook, the second leading goaltender in Division II hockey. We told you last night only 2 goalies in Division II hockey have save percentages of over 90, and those are the 2 goalies playing tonight, Derek Pupa and Robin Cook. And Cook saying, no, 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 you're not going to get a goal in here. There's the Bemidji State Pet Band.
Now we'll show you the replay of that save in just a moment. Again, hard board checking this evening. Guzzo down in front. Graham Fair looking to help. He's going to try and center it. Has Guzzo in the crease. He centers it all the way across. Shot off the face by Simons. He tries to shoot again. A third, a fourth time. And covering it up is Robin Cook.
Robin Cook came to play tonight, Gus. He's taken everything the UH Chargers have to throw at him. Now only 17 seconds left in the power play for UAH, and Cook has stood up to the challenge.
A totally different skate tonight for him than last night.
And he is a very, very vocal athlete out there. I mean, he really likes to jaw.
3:59 left in the second. Graham Fair tried to control for UAH. Does. Down in the corner. 3 Chargers tried to dig it out. Loose down in front. Taken away. Swatted. A quick backhand, but Wood could not get the backhand to go. Banged around the boards. Walitsky had it go by him. Walitsky's going to try and skate and pick it back up.
And another penalty kill for Bemidji.
And And Alabama Huntsville Simons skating down, has Fair, has Guzzo. Guzzo to Simons. Guzzo sets, shoots, centered. Oh, loose out in front of the goal. And Cook was caught out of position, but UAH could not capitalize. Becerra tries the shot for the point at 3:17. One more shot could not go. Dame tried to dig it out. And Bemidji able to skate it back down to the other end of the ice. Craig McKechnie. Centered. Back over to Foster. Couldn't get it to go. Becerra skating into Belisle. Controlled by Matato. And here comes UAH. 4-on-2. Simons to Dame. Across the middle, it's Hope, and it drifts, and it's covered up by Robin Cook.
Not a very good shot attempt by UAH.
Don't miss the Valley's only weekend noon news. Cliff Hill, Aaron Dacey, Rick Mecklenburg, Sunday afternoon at noon. Then at 12:30, it's the Pure Later 500 NASCAR Winston Cup race live from Atlanta. One of the most prestigious races on the Winston Cup circuit. Defending champion Morgan Shepherd takes on Dale Earnhardt. Rusty Wallace, Awesome Bill from Dawsonville. That's tomorrow afternoon at 12:30. Right here on Channel 31, your 24-hour news and sports source. 2:45. Remaining in the second. Again, Alabama Huntsville trails Bemidji State, the defending national champions, by 2-0. John Housey was trying to dig it back out for Bemidji, and they'll skate it forward to Bouillon. And that board is still loose down in the right corner of the UAH end. And quickly, here comes UAH. Darrell Bossens skates forward, loses it. Tulk gets hammered up into that little bit of a crease, that opening over there between the UAH bench and the Dashers, and that's going to pull a shoulder out of whack. 157.
He had something to say to the official about that, too.
I bet he did.
Wanted to call.
And Bemidji back on offense across the red line. High pass. And skated back out by UAH. Bossens lost the handle on it, tried to get it to Slifka, but it's intercepted by Jim Carner. And Carner will be called, I believe, for offsides.
Top line out there skating now for Bemidji State. You've got the green line of Carner, Mack, and Murphy out there.
Dave Slifka, the team captain for Alabama Huntsville. So the Beavers skating with the green line. Alabama Huntsville skating the number 2 line. Mario Mazuka, Shane Bowler, and Lance West up front. Skating against Jim Carner, Jason Mack, and Tom Murphy. Doug Martinson drops the puck. And Alabama Huntsville controls. Skating forward is Tasso Safakidis. Dumps it down into the boards. 1:28 left in the second period. Defenseman trying to bail it back out. Skated forward by Jim Carner. Carner looks for help. Tries to dump a quick little shot. It's blocked body shot by Safakidis. 3-on-4 for UAH. Safakidis dumps it around the Dashers. 1 minute remaining in the period. A good period for Bemidji State. Skating to 2 goals so far. Chris Bourquois. And Bowler brings it back around, but it's intercepted by Carner, who tries the centering pass. Walitsky can't get it to go. Bounced in front of the goal by Jason Mack. UAH skates back out quickly. Trying to get it to the other end of the ice is Lance West, taken away by Bemidji State. Carner again. Oh, that one is taken back away by Shane Bowler. Bowler skates down. Long shot for the point across the face of the goal. 32 seconds remaining. Another quick shot up into the stands and a souvenir for the crowd as Dave Slifka took a quick little wrist shot that went errant and high.
And congratulations to the fan up there making the catch of the puck. Dave Slifka gave you a souvenir.
One more reminder coming up between periods. 31 News will bring you an update of news and weather. And Dave Lamb will host the Between Period show. More highlights as well as interviews.
It's been frustrating so far for UAH. Not able to come up with any points as of yet.
Slifka had it on the point with 27 seconds left. Scanlon skates it back around. Here comes West. There's a long shot by Dame. Nowhere close. Wood trying to work it back around. And that will go the length of the ice. They will not call icing. And digging it out, skating this way will be Brad Dame. With 6 seconds left in the period, UAH will try the quick shot. Turning around will be Munzrud. Sends it the length of the ice. And that's the end of 2. After the completion of 2, Bemidji State puts 2 goals on the board, leads Alabama Huntsville 2-0 in this national championship for Division II. We'll come back to the Civic Center after this word from 31 News.
From 31 Sports, the state's leader in sports programming, you're watching the NCAA Division II Hockey Championship. Number 1 ranked UAH Chargers versus 2nd ranked Bemidji State Beavers. Brought to you by your local Coca-Cola bottler. First Alabama Bank, let us lend you our strength. The Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center, keeping you active is our goal. Williams Service, over 50 locations in North Alabama, and the University of Alabama in Huntsville, celebrating 25 years as an independent university.
When someone strikes either another person or an object with their fist, the knuckle of the little finger can hit at an improper angle. This results in a fracture of the bone over the knuckle of the little finger. It is then called a boxer's fracture. This fracture frequently pulls the knuckle down into the palm of the hand. If it heals in that position, it can result in a painful bony prominence in the palm of the hand, particularly with gripping and the use of heavy items such as hammers or shovels. If your doctor is unable to hold the fracture in position with the use of a splint or a cast, surgery may be required to bring the fracture fragments into the corrected position and hold them with a pin until the bones heal. Once the healing process progresses satisfactorily, the pin is removed and the patient is started on a rehabilitation program to regain the use and strength of their hand. This is Dr. Kendall Black with a Channel 31 Medical Minute.
Thanks for joining us for this 31 News Update. Authorities made a gruesome discovery atop Garrett Mountain. The remains of a body was found in a shallow grave in the Estill Fork community in Jackson County. Authorities haven't ruled out the possibility of finding other bodies. The discovery was made near the property of 50-year-old Frank Potts. Potts is now in jail in Polk County, Florida. He's being held as a fugitive warrant from Alabama. The shocking discovery of body parts caught some Jackson County residents by surprise.
You always think it's going to happen in a big city. You never think it's going to happen in a small town like this.
Is this going to change you and your family coming here at all?
Absolutely. I think I'll think twice about bolting those doors at night. I think it would change anybody's feelings toward it.
Officials have called off the search for tonight. Reporter Stuart Stanley will have more coming up tonight after the game. There are fewer drugs on the streets of Scottsboro tonight. That's thanks to efforts of law officers from 3 agencies. Kim Albright explains.
42 Jackson County drug dealers are facing felony drug charges. Narcotics agents with the Northeast Alabama Drug Task Force, Jackson County Sheriff's Department, and Scottsboro Police Department culminated a 6-month undercover operation last night. Officers say this was one of the most successful drug operations ever held in Scottsboro.
The success of the operation was due largely to the hard work of the undercover agents who worked it and excellent cooperation from Scottsboro Police Department and Jackson County Sheriff's Department.
Agents began rounding up the suspects about 9 o'clock. The roundup was so successful, a bus was used to transport the dealers to city jail. Operation Clean Sweep resulted in warrants for 47 people for the sale of crack cocaine. 25 warrants were for the sale of marijuana, and 15 for the sale of pills of controlled substances. In Scottsboro, Kim Albright for 31 News.
Undercover officers purchased more than $2,000 worth of illegal drugs from the alleged drug dealers before the bust. A Huntsville ambulance was involved in a traffic accident this morning. The accident occurred at the intersection of Jordan Lane and Holmes. The driver of the car suffered minor injuries. The ambulance was en route to Medical Center Hospital with a patient when it hit the vehicle. 2 more ambulances had to be called to the scene to transport the driver of the car and the other patient. Huntsville Land Trust members are taking kids from concrete to nature. It's all part of the organization's second annual Corporation Volunteer Hike. The Land Trust, Volunteer Center, and 15 other corporations sponsored this morning's Nature Walk. The mission is to introduce nature to kids who don't normally get the chance to experience it.
And the hike is an excellent opportunity to actually target children who live in public housing communities, get them out of their concrete communities and out into nature. So it's fun for everyone involved.
Jenny says the hike also teaches kids that they are something special. Well, stay with us. The weather forecast is coming your way next.
Strength. When you think of strength, you think of many different images, because strength has a different meaning for each of us. At First Alabama Bank, our strength means a commitment to financial excellence, to help businesses grow, to help people reach their dreams here in Alabama and throughout the Southeast. First Alabama Bank, recognized as one of the strongest banks in America. Let us lend you our strength.
Hi, I'm Gus Hergert. You know, one sure way to keep our local economy healthy is by purchasing locally owned products. And that's what you do every time you fill up at Williams Service Gasoline. Each Williams Service dealer owns his or her own business, so your money stays right here in our community. Isn't that the way it should be? When you're traveling across the Tennessee Valley, fill up with the friendly folks at any one of Williams Service's over 50 convenient locations. Doing business with your neighbors helps keep our local economy strong.
Welcome back, everyone. A delightful Saturday across the Tennessee Valley. Sunday's not looking too bad either. We have an upper-level low-pressure system in southern Texas, spewing a few clouds our way, but we will see dry conditions throughout the day tomorrow with some sun and some clouds. Tell you what we're going to do now. Show you 31 Doppler Plus now. Truly the Valley's most powerful Doppler radar. Nothing on it right now. We're scanning all the way out to Arkansas. Nothing. But if there were severe weather, we have Storm Tracker, and we have radar down to your city streets right here at Channel 31. So only we are your true 24-hour news and weather source. The forecast map for tomorrow showing the bulk of the rainfall in Texas. Dry conditions over the Tennessee Valley, although we'll see some high clouds to dim our sunshine. I'm feeling a bit dim myself tonight. Sunny skies in the upper Midwest. Here's the forecast for the Tennessee Valley for tonight. Increasing high cloudiness will drop down to about 37 and a light wind. Then for tomorrow, some dim sunshine. Just think of me tomorrow. Partly sunny, high of 65, and southeast winds at 10. The 5-day forecast now shows us 67 on Monday with mostly sunny skies, a few clouds in there. And the best chance of rain is popping in there on Tuesday and Wednesday with highs in the 60s and lows in the 40s to around 50. Not too bad. Just had trouble talking out there.
No problem. Thanks for watching. Up next, 31 Sports brings us more live NCAA Division II Hockey Championship action.
No matter if you like it mild and sweet, or if your favorite foods are hot and they're spicy, Coca-Cola Classic fits every mood. With every kind of food, there's always Coca-Cola, yeah. Coca-Cola, always Coca-Cola.
Hello, I'm Lynn Russell, Dean of the College of Engineering at UAH. We have over 2,000 engineering students at UAH who come here because of the opportunity to interact with outstanding faculty members and to become involved in high-tech research. About 1/3 of the university graduates are in engineering, and 25% of these are women. We're preparing outstanding students for bright careers in engineering.
Pictures you won't forget from a drug bust after the game.
And welcome back to the Von Braun Civic Center, everyone. Live coverage here on Channel 31 of the Division II National Championship shootout between Bemidji State and the UAH Chargers. Our score at this point, Bemidji with the 2-0 advantage. More on that in just a bit. One of the guys who is a star and has been for quite a few years for UAH. His parents are here with us, Daryl Bossens, Pat and Tim Bossens, all the way from Canada. And amazing, first of all, that a Canadian is way down here in the South in Alabama, but how have the 4 years that Daryl's been here, how have they been?
Well, they've been just excellent for Daryl. He chose to come to UAH because of the program they have here, the education program, and he's done very, very well there. I think, as you know, he's a scholar athlete. He's winding up this year, graduates in June. He's going to graduate with honors, and it's just been a super experience for him and for us. The people here in Alabama are so friendly, so helpful. Couldn't have been better. It's like a home away from home to us now, too.
What was it like the first time he came to you and said, Mom, I think I want to go to school in Alabama?
Well, it was a little shocking at first because it is quite a ways from home. It's over 1,000 kilometers, I guess.
Ton of hours.
But it's just been really wonderful for all of our family.
And being a senior, is there a better way to wrap up your career than with a national championship?
I can't think of any.
No, I know we're going to do it. The momentum is starting to shift now, and in this third period, I think they're going to find the UAH are going to go out there and do it. And what a way to finish off his career, and I think this will be probably his last big game.
And I'm sure Mom agrees.
I sure do. I think they're going to do it.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for joining us, the parents of Daryl Blossens. First of all, let's start off our score again, 2-0. If we could, go ahead and look at the statistics from the second quarter of play. Here are the shots on goal. UAH with the advantage there, 10-8. And then the saves. There you see UAH with 6, Bemidji with 10 in the second period of play. The power play, the advantage going to UAH, but again, no score. Points from the power plays. The key stat here in the second period of play, 0. The score, 2-0, Bemidji State with the advantage. Let's take a look at the highlights from that second period of play. Bemidji State just coming out and playing awfully well. There's no doubt about it. The first goal scored. They take a 1-0 lead when Chris Morquet scores the shot on goal there. A bit later, 12 seconds later, in fact, Jeff Saab would get that one to go in, 2-0. Bemidji State at that point, some great play by Robin Cook. The first half belonged to UAH goalie Derek Pupa. The second half, Robin Cook certainly coming back and redeeming himself. An excellent job that he has done in the goal for Bemidji State. The opportunity now for UAH to do what they came here to do. They came in here with the advantage. One game, winning the first game. Now it's Bemidji State has pretty much come back and put the pressure on UAH once again. Again, the score here, 2-0 Bemidji State in the lead here. Gus Herger, Jeff Spiegel have been bringing you live the play-by-play coverage of the first and second period of play. And the sound of Sweet Home Alabama has returned to the Von Braun Civic Center. That means that here pretty soon the action will return as well. Again, the score 2-0 Bemidji State, one period of play. And if at the end of that period Bemidji State has the advantage, then we'll have to just drop the puck again, start the playoff. Jeff Spiegel, Gus Hergert with the details on that. And fellas, at this point, the key statistic that stands out to me in that period of play, the power plays UAH with 3, able to convert on 0. A great job that Robin Cook has done in the second period of play. Derek Pupa with the star pretty much in the first period of play for UAH. With the second period, Robin Cook certainly redeeming himself. Jeff Spiegel, Gus Hergert, your thoughts on this, and what do you guys think as we head to the third period of play here? How do you surmise and sum up the chances of UAH, and what do you think of this game?
I have to agree with you, Dave. I think Robin Cook has really answered the call. I mean, he had a rough night last night, but that guy has been superb in goal tonight for the Bemidji State Beavers, shutting out UAH so far, and UAH having a little soul-searching session down there near their goal. And they want to come out here in the third period. And as you saw last night, they scored 2 goals very quick.
And if we have to skate the additional period, it is a mini game of 20 minutes. It will be a complete period long. And if it's tied at 2 or 0-0, however it goes, then we will skate a sudden death period. And we will keep skating sudden death until someone scores. But right now, Bemidji on their way with a 2-0 lead as we're getting ready to skate in the third period in the Division II National Championship. Glad we could bring you this championship live on Channel 31. We certainly appreciate our participating sponsors, and please thank them when you see them for bringing you this National Hockey Championship.
Gus, it's very important for UAH, even if they do not win this game, to skate well in the third period and go into that mini game, should they play it, with a little momentum and a little confidence on their side. There's Robin Cook getting ready in goal for the Bemidji State Beavers.
There's what will have to happen. Remember, Bemidji has to win just to force that mini game. All right, we're ready to drop the puck to begin the third and final regulation stanza of this Division II skate. Safakidis drops it behind the goal. Cook came out. Casually put a stick on it. Guzzo tried to get it back out. Centers it. Nope. Ran across the boards behind. Bemidji skating with far more enthusiasm this evening than last. Quickly across is Karner. Karner tried to get it over to Mack across the center. Pooper will come out. Now Wolitsky waits behind the net. Going to wait for his team to square up on the attack, and here they come. Skating across their own blue line. Has Fair to his right, Simons to the left. He'll swing it back around the goal, try to center it. He does. Out to Safakidis and could not get the shot, and I believe the net came off the moorings. No? It just looks like it from our angle, I'm afraid.
Blew the whistle, and they're calling a penalty on number 11 for Bemidji State. Tom Murphy.
He'll probably get called for interference.
He was voicing his displeasure. And I tell you what, you got to be careful, too, when you're talking to these officials. If you are not the team captain,
you don't get to talk.
You don't talk to the officials. That's correct. And Murphy is not.
Matter of fact, we've got one in both, and Simons is very, very vocal, so we've got one in each.
And they're arguing back and forth with each other. Simons going back to Murphy, Murphy back to Simons.
So we'll skate one man down on both sides. And as we pointed out last night, if you joined us for the telecast, this in small college hockey and any level of hockey is the most exciting when you open the ice back up to less skaters. Down to the Bemidji into the ice. UAH tries to control. Second line in for UAH. Bazooka trying to dig it back out. He can't do it. West trying to kick it back out. Bazooka digs it out. Swips it back around. Controlled by Bemidji. Brian Atlas had it. Slivka for UAH. Dumps it back forward for his teammates. Controlled underneath by Bemidji. And Pupa will come back out of net to Papa. Bemidji skating hard down on the UAH into the ice. Fulton tried to be there, as well as Troy Edwards trying the shot. Zip back across underneath to Munsrud. Munsrud tried to take the shot, skated it back around, dumps it back out to the point to Edwards. Edwards tried the shot through the slot, could not get it to go, and he'll run it around to Housey. Housey centers. He's back in the middle. Got loose and taken away by UAH on a 3-on-1 break. Left side, right side is West. Centered to West. Score!
Lance West.
Partisans at the Civic Center, and West high-fiving the bench. As the Strains of Queen watch this centering pass, beautiful centering pass left, and bangs it in the back of the goal. I can't jump that high, and I'm not on skates.
That was beautiful.
Robin Cook out talking to the official. Now, Cook has spent a lot of 10 minutes for running his mouth, and they'll run him. 2-1 UAH on the quick goal. Ooh, that one came across an open goal, and that was scary for Alabama Huntsville. And covered up by Pupa. Boy, we got them all tied up down in there. It looked like Craig Metatol was trying to climb onto the ride, didn't it?
They sure did. We talked about Bowler, West, and Mazuka. An outstanding line that is. And the fans getting into it now.
I got to get with that guy, find out where we're going to have dinner afterwards.
I'll go with you. You betcha. We'll hurt them. Wood tries to dig it out for Alabama Huntsville. 2-1. And the partisan crowd at the Civic Center watches Scanlon skate across his own blue line. Comes across, sets up, fires the centering pass. Shot wide, just left wide out. There's the second shot wide across the face of the goal by Scanlon. So a lot of quick action in front of the Bemidji goal. And the icing will be called, but UAH has scored one to make it 2-1. Back to the Civic Center in a moment. Another quick look at that goal. Watch the beautiful centering pass and right up under the skates of Robin Cook. And UAH 2-1. Trails, but back in this one, all they must do is tie to win the national title. Bemidji trying to stave off that possibility. Jeff Saab skates across the red line, dumps it down into the end. They'll make no call. Pupa gives it to Sheldon Walitsky, his defenseman. He lost the handle for a moment. Going to rip it around the boards. Tolk will come over and pick it back up for Alabama. Huntsville zips it across on the centering pass. It's only a two-line pass. Bossens couldn't get it. Hernandez couldn't get it. And Tolk lost it. And back comes Chris Morquay. Morquay dumped it back across the face to Saab. Saab couldn't do anything with it. Finally centers it off the stick of Derek Pupa. Alabama Huntsville trying to skate it back out. Will come over this direction. It'll be picked up by Hernandez. Hernandez skates back out. Savakidis will try to bail it back out. He'll not get back there in time, but it'll be controlled by Sheldon Walitsky. Bang hard down in front of the penalty box. Two players mixing it up. John Housey skates across the blue line, taken down, no call. Shoveled back across the blue line. And underneath skates Troy Edwards. UAH trying to get something going. Jim Carter lost it. Fair picks it back up the A-line. Skates back in. Mazuka to the right of Fair. Off the point. Shoots wide to the right. 16 minutes left in the regulation game. 2-1. Bemidji State leads Alabama Huntsville. Gloved down to the ground by John Housey. And one thing to remember, is taken away by Muzako. Mazuka. And the net comes off the moorings. One thing to remember, Gus, all UAH needs is a tie. They only need to tie. So one more goal and keep Bemidji State shut out the rest of the period. And the national championship is the Chargers. And just before we took that last break, or while we were in the break, the UAH Charger players, boy, really getting into it and getting the fans into it. And now the emotional momentum seems to be on the side of UAH. Trying to torment Robin Cook, too. Cook, you saw him just shaking his head saying, you will not intimidate me. Trying to get into his head. They know if they can get him a little upset, a little mad, maybe they might get him off his game. So Doug Ross has changed the shift slightly. Mazuka skating with the A-line, with the G-line as it is. And the wave has begun here in Huntsville. Back around behind. Damon Foster skates it out, forwards it across the middle. Tried to pick it back up to Munsrud. Munsrud has it taken away down underneath by Dave Slipka. Here comes UAH. Slipka skates down through the middle. He's going to come straight off the seam, off the slot. Shoots off the pads of Robin Cook. Fair tried to pick it back up. Puck will drop back down in front of Wade Tolk. Tolk will skate it back around in circles. Kicks it over to Slipka. Dave's going to pick it up off the boards. He knew he was going to get pummeled. And dumped it back out wisely. Whipped it around the ice to Papa. UAH brings it back across. There will be no call on that. And Bemidji bails it across the blue line to Eric Munsrud. Munsrud skates right down the seam between the legs of one. Shoots wide left. Beautiful. Munsrud has it again. He's snuffed, taken down, up into the seats, and another souvenir. That was a beautiful move by Eric Munsrud. Bet it was. It's like a basketball player dribbling the ball between the opponent's legs.
Boy.
He made a nice move there, but couldn't convert.
Well skated. Robin Cook takes a little hit of Gatorade. It'd almost have to be Gatorade if you're skating in green, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
An intensely skated third period. Pretty intense second period as well. First period skated well. Doug Martinson drops. UAH controls. Massera goes left to Brad Dame. Dame across the middle to West. West tries to skate down. Backhander by Massera. Errantly wide. West tried to backhand it in down in the crease. Couldn't get it to go. UAH trying to get it back on their end of the ice, but here comes Bemidji State. Belisle centers in front, couldn't get it to go. Bowler dumps it back out. Here comes UAH, 3-on-1. Mazuka sets, shoots. Well, actually, it wasn't much of a shot, as in the way was Chris Morquay. So very intense, 14-22, remaining in regulation play.
That goal for Lance West earlier, his 13th of the season, and Shane Bowler's 21st assist of the year. And this Bemidji State team, once they get the lead, they usually don't give it up very easily. They usually hang on and go ahead and win the game, but UAH making a charge at them. Down 2-1 here, 14:22 to play.
Scanlon tried to get it for UAH. It's whipped back across. Pupa will just stick it forward to Brad Dame, to Scanlon. Scanlon had to get by, and they will call icing with 14:09 remaining here in the game. 2-1 our score. Bemidji leads.
Hello, I'm Dave Billings, Dean of the College of Administrative Science at UAH. Let me tell you what our business students like about our business courses. They like small classes with individualized attention. They appreciate computer applications in the business courses, and they appreciate hands-on business experience. We invite you to major in business at UAH and get a good return on your investment.
On the drop to Pupa's stick side for UAH. Coming up to Scanlon. Puck went the length of the ice, and they'll call that one icing. 14:01 showing on the clock. 2-1. Bemidji State leads Alabama Huntsville. This is the largest hockey crowd ever to attend a hockey game in Huntsville, Alabama. 6,400.
That's incredible.
And that's 400 over capacity.
That's great. The fans
fire
enjoying a good
marshal
hockey
didn't
game.
hear that answer.
Fans enjoying a good one here.
Doug Martinson will drop it to Pupa's glove side, right side circle. John Housey lost the handle for a moment, skates forward, dumps it forward, and Brad Dame will skate it back out to Scanlon. Scanlon gets it forward. Skating up with it is Richard. Richard trying a little bit of a shot, and we've got some all kind of high sticking, and we've got all kind of tie-ups down on the boards. We've got one right here in front of you. We had one on the dot, and I believe Troy Edwards is going to have to go to the box, and very well, Brian Richard may go to the box as well. I'm not sure. Here we go with the fourth quarter score.
Alabama A&M leads Payne College 80-78. In the fourth quarter, 1:57 remaining in that basketball game. NCAA South Regional. Graham Fair and John Housey were also getting into it. We see down there that Troy Edwards is in, and also Richard is in the penalty box as well, so coincidental penalties.
Hitting after the whistle was called on Scanlon, so both will skate one down.
Did a little repair work on Robin Cook's stick there. Just about ready to get back to action. That was intense. Graham Fair and Housey really getting into it down there. We have learned in the last couple of nights that Housey is a very aggressive skater out there. He really likes to mix it up.
And here comes Bemidji controlling the face-off. Munsrud, nice little spin move. I'd have gone down for sure. Walitsky skating behind the Charger goal, sets up, waits for some help. And it'll be picked up by Shane Bowler. Bowler across the blue line. Skates forward, bumps into a Bemidji player. Slow getting up. Sopakidis will take it from Pupa.
They've got the line in there that scored the goal earlier in the period, Gus.
West across the middle. Skating it to Bowler. West missed the centering pass. And it will be controlled by Bemidji's Ryan Dreger. Dreger again. Takes it back across to Eric Fulton. That one was okay. It'll go down to the ice and bounces back off on the icing call at 12:51. Here in the third and final regulation period. We keep stressing that. UAH won last night. If they can put one on the board and call it a night, Alabama Huntsville wins the national championship.
Bemidji State, with experience in mini games, last weekend they had to win a mini game to win their conference championship. So they know how to skate the mini games. It's a 20-minute mini game if Bemidji State hangs on to win this game.
We saw both gentlemen in the box. Here comes Dave Slifka skating it out on his own. Slifka skates through the defenders, controls the puck, loses it down in front of us on the boards. They'll dig it out. UAH tries to bring it back around as Guzzo dumps it around the dashers behind the Bemidji goal. Jason Mack controls. Oh, puck loose in front. That is not what Jason Mack had in mind, I doubt. A lot of folks tying him up. Guzzo had the puck go away from him across. He's got the puck. Oh, and just lost the handle a little bit. Graham Thayer was there. And Jim Carter brings it around. UAH controls. Flip it. Guzzo trying to dig it out the right side board. You can see the roughhousing laying on people. My goodness. Slifka right out here on the point. They'll try to get him the puck. Slifka now skates back in defense. As quickly across the line comes Jason Mack. He centers over for Jim Carter. Carter could not get a good shot. Fanned at the 11:47 mark in the third. All over the boards tonight. We've got a delayed call coming up.
There's a fan's interpretation.
We've got a high sticking call, so the fan interpretation is pretty good.
Simons is going to make his third trip of the night to the penalty box. So he and Richard are in the penalty box. Simons has the most penalty minutes of any UAH Charger.
So Bemidji will skate one man to the good in the power play. 5-4 in the power play. 5 skaters to 4. And of course, discluding the goalies. Belisle wins the drop for Bemidji to Dreger. On the point underneath to Foster. Foster slips it back over to Dreger. Dreger winds up, takes the wide shot, stopped underneath, and skated out by Macera. Macera has Wood to his left side. West with the puck now. West skates around back behind, lost it a little bit, wanted to center it, got tied up. And it will be controlled by Bemidji. Underneath and skating it out is Craig McKechnie. And they're going to say offside.
1:32 remaining in the power play.
And the two players that were called simultaneously on the coincidentals will skate off. So Richard and Troy Edwards will go to the other side. And still, as Jeff pointed out, 1:32 remaining in the power play for Bemidji State Beavers.
But both teams have been very efficient as far as penalty kill. Both, of course, in the top 5 in penalty kill efficiency. Alabama Huntsville 3, Bemidji State 4 in the penalty kill efficiency in Division II.
And they didn't like that one, so they'll whack it one more time.
And in power play efficiency, Bemidji State 4th in the country, 22% as you see Gary Simons there in the penalty box. Waiting a minute 30 longer, then he'll be able to come out.
Bemidji controls over to Chris Morkai. He wanted to take a shot. The best he could do is bang it along the dashers. Munsrud fed it back out, looking across the middle to Fulton. Both coaches mixing up their lines now, trying on the power play. This is their power play unit. So they will not skate in normal lines either on the power play or the kill. Morkai off the point, lines up for the slap shot, feeds it back and forth, play and catch with Fulton. Fulton set up, They'll center it back over. Taken away by UAH. Dumped to the other end by Daryl Bossens, who we spoke with his parents, who are down from London, Ontario, Canada, enjoying what I would consider to be the nice weather. I'm not sure how the weather is up in Ontario, but it was awfully pretty here today. Almost halfway through the third. And 38 seconds on the power play. On the point to Morkai. Through the slot. High and over the goal. Scanlon picks it back up. Dumps at the length of the ice. And Robin Cook reads it and kicks it back out to his defenseman. Morkai will skate it down across the red line. Ooh, nifty skating by Morkai. Dumps it to the right. Shot in the glove save by Derek Pupa. Pretty good try, skating up in the middle for Jude Bouillon.
Pupa holding on to that puck, but Bouillon with a 1 power play goal. Eric Fulton out there with 4 power play goals so far this season. So now 15 seconds remaining in the power play. Bemidji State wanting to convert on these. Haven't been able to do so far.
Bowler control. UAH skates behind the goal. Safakidis. Bang. That's a little scary even sitting in our broadcast position down here by the ice.
We're liable to catch one before the night's over.
I hope it's you. More than I. John Housie gets banged into the boards. Kicks it back around. 9:40, and both squads are skating full strength. Centered. Back across to Housie. Housie lost it for a moment, goes to the right side corner, dug out by Jeff Saab. Saab tried to center it back across. He was looking for De Leon. And Savakidis swings it back around for UAH, but it goes to John Housie. Housie was trying to get it up to Saab. Across to Bouillon. And dropped over and covered up by a UAH defender. Down on it to Sheldon Wilitzki. Got some ice up in the britches.
A little chilly.
Look at all the ice. Oh, he got the puck.
The old hide the puck trick.
Like a first baseman in baseball.
Oh, that's great.
I couldn't understand he got that much ice up his shorts.
I'd love to see a replay on that one.
Maybe the truck will give you one.
Oh, boy.
Fair controls the face-off. Dave Slipko looking for Guzzo. Nah, here comes Slippy. He's going to skate it right across the red line and just dumps it to the length of the ice. 9 minutes remain in the skate in regulation. Bemidji controlling inside to Jason Mack. Mack lost it a little bit, but there to pick it back up is Chris Mackay. Goes around the ice, and we got a little push shove over on the other side of the ice. As they sort, all right, we'll look at the replay. Here's the replay of the hide the puck trip, I think. Look right here.
There we go.
Here we go. The greatest replay in the history of hockey. the hide the puck trick.
Oh, man.
Oh, my.
Tell you, Gary Simons really going to have to watch himself here. I think he's starting to lose a little composure. He's getting pretty hot out there. He and Chris Morquay were getting into it a while ago.
8:48 showing on the clock. Doug Martinson ready to drop it. Ryan Wood and controlled behind by Delisle. Shot out in front. Cleared. Richard still there out on the slot in the crease. Scanlon. Slipka takes the shot. Blocked away by Robin Cook. 2 quick shots on goal. UAH there. We're going to get a whistle, and we're going to get a call from behind, and the call will go against UAH, and it's Brian Richard going to get the call.
And Dave Slipka imploring to the referee, stating his case, but nonetheless, it's going to be
another power play.
Right. And the call's on number 12, Ryan Wood.
And the Partisans don't like it at all. Hockey fans are excited.
They sure are. This is a big, big weekend for them.
UAH again skating a man down. Bemidji on the power play. Scanlon controls for UAH. Slivka trying to keep the Bemidji defenseman at bay. And Bemidji breaks down quickly on the left side with the puck. Is McKechnie. He can't find a teammate behind him. He was trying to get it over to Damon Foster. Foster does come up with it. Back on the red line and over to Matano. Matano on the point, lines up, trying to skate McKechnie into the crease. They'll whip it around. There's the quick shot out on the point by Foster. Foster can't get it to go. Matano in the circle. Good stick save by Pupa. Back over to Matano. He centers, shot and covered up. The shot by McKechnie and a great cover up. And boy, they are roughhousing in the net.
A lot of activity around there. Slivka right in the middle of it. Trying to separate him. Brad Dame in there. Pupa covering up the puck.
And we're skating one into the box. Omer Bilal will skate into the box. Hitting after the whistle will be the call on Omer Bilal.
The junior from Thunder Bay, Ontario, taking a seat.
So 117 on the penalty to Wood, who you see right there. And we've got 2-minute minor hitting after the whistle on Bilal. So UAH and Bemidji both skating a man down. The UAH will have a 43-second power play as Bob Peters looks on over on the Bemidji bench, shaking his head, saying he just doesn't get it. Well, Bob, the fans didn't get it a minute ago either.
Number one line in there now. The green line for the Bemidji State Beavers.
Mack controls the drop over to Carner. Carner will skate back to his blue line, swing it back around, looking for help from Mokai. Mokai on the point, skated through. Nice shot, but it went off the post. Dane comes skating forward. Crowd wanted a call, won't get one. Brad Dame skates down. Across the point, goes behind and tried to dump it back, but it'll be controlled by Chris Mokai. He will wait. He's not going to do anything without some help from behind there. And he gets it to Bjornsson. Bjornsson, nice little slick move, but Safakidis was able to pick it up, as well as Brad Dame, the defenders. Uh-oh, loose shot off the point over the outstretched arm of Derek Pupa. Safakidis gets tied up by two, and Brad Dame will skate it back out. 6:58, clock running. There's the ace. Tries to work it back in. Go ahead quickly.
Alabama A&M Payne College in overtime, tied at 88.
That's in the South Regional of Division II here in Huntsville as well. We got a busy night in sports. Long shot deflected as Damon Foster tried to take a little rip at it. 6:33, UAH now skating with a full strength in a 40-second power play. Here come the Chargers. Puck loose out in front of the goal. Mazuka couldn't do anything with it and dumped the length of the ice. 28 seconds in the Alabama Huntsville power play. And here come the Chargers across the red line. Simons lost it. He dumped it the length of the ice, and we'll get a icing call at 6:07. Bemidji leads Alabama Huntsville 2-1. Back to the Civic Center after this.
I'm Dr. Kendall Black with the Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center. We're proud to be the sponsor of this Charger Hockey Championship Series. This is the first NCAA Championship Series ever played in Huntsville. We're glad you can join us for this telecast. Enjoy the game, and remember, keeping the players in the game and keeping you active is our goal.
And we are again live here at the Civic Center tonight in the NCAA Division II National Championship skate. 6 minutes remaining in the third, and Bemidji leads Alabama Huntsville 2-1. UAH won last night's contest. And if Bemidji wins, we'll skate a mini. If UAH can tie, UAH will win the championship fair. Tried to get the puck back into the ice. And here skates Belisle. Belisle kicks it quickly. Down underneath. Shot covered up by the defenseman. Another shot on goal and covered up by Derek Pupa as Bernie Atlas had a couple of quick shots.
He sure did. Atlas playing hurt. Told you he had that separated shoulder, but he is a gamer getting in there and mixing it up. 5:35. Another stop by Derek Pupa. He had 35 saves last night, and other than the second period when he got into some trouble there, he has done a good job in goal for the UAH Chargers.
Shane Bowler. In for UAH and controls to Dave Slifka, the team captain, over to Scanlon. Scanlon, both teams skating at full strength. Gets taken down from behind, no call. Gets banged down again. Pays forward in the corner. Slifka trying to dig it out. Turned around to Scanlon. Took the long shot, deflected twice. Batted down. Scanlon turned around and bounced it off the pads of John Housing. Another high shot by Slifka. Puck zooming in there about 8 feet tall 3 or 4 times. 5 minutes left in this period. Tried a centering pass, centering out front. Puck loose down in the goal, and it comes off the moorings and covered up by Robin Cook.
Richard taking a tumble down there. Boy, a lot of folks around that goal. And the line change comes in, and Bowler, West, and Mazuka come back in for UAH.
I'll tell you what, Brian Richard got in there and was doing a little mouthing, wasn't he?
Yeah, certainly was. And I believe that's Matitol, Omer Belisle, and Craig McKechnie back in for Bemidji State.
And it looks like
actually it's Munsrud, Atlas, and Fulton.
All right, which group you want to call?
The last one.
Fulton and Bowler will take the drop from the linesman. Back behind the Bemidji goal. UAH trying to keep it to that end of the ice. Getting it out well is Bernie Atlas. Atlas to Fulton. Fulton skating well. Kicks it with the foot. Back down to Atlas. Atlas tries to center. Coming across. Looking for a little help down underneath from Housey. Housey was there. UAH able to control down underneath though. Now that's Brad Dame forward. Looking for Shane Bowler. He's open. Can't do much with it. Dumps it into the corner. That puck's not going anywhere, but they're not blowing it dead yet. And kicked out with a skate. Becerra tied up. West trying to dig it out. Bowler lost it. Down underneath to Atlas. Atlas controls. Being chased by Mazuka. And stopped by Derek Pupa. Pupa getting a workout this evening.
Diving save by Derek Pupa.
So we're 4 minutes away from another mini game. Unless UAH can score. And if UAH scores, they will win the national championship. That is if it ends in a tie. Or better for UAH.
Bemidji State going for their 3rd Division II national championship. Bob Peters over there has won a bunch of them.
So Graham Fair will take the drop against Jason Mack. Both front lines are in. And here come the Chargers. Skating out is Tasso Safakidis. He gets it down, was looking to pick it up with Tony Guzzo. And they'll call an icing with 3:58 remaining in the 3rd. We'll be back to the Civic Center for the Division II National Skate in a moment.
First Alabama Bank. Let us lend you our strength.
And we're live from the Civic Center in the Division II National Championship game of ice hockey. 3:56 clock runs remaining in the 3rd period. 2-1. Bemidji State leads Alabama Huntsville. Chargers back on offense. Fair was unable to pick up the centering pass. Puck does a punt through the air. Safakidis Lost the handle on it, skating down into the crease is Carter. He shoots wide behind the goal, goes down on his knees, gets back up. Kick around the boards, 5 yards, and picked back up by UAH. Skating down through the inside, the Chargers trying to get the 1 goal needed to win the national championship. Bemidji wanting absolutely no part of that. Safakidis will try to go down, but Pupo will whip it back around to Simons. Simons lost it to McKechnie. And back over to Fair. Simons is there. He picks it back up, dishes over to Guzzo. Guzzo skates across, and I believe we're going to get a whistle down here for a takedown.
Yeah,
that over in front of the UAH bench.
Gary Simons and Omar Bilal got into it over there, right in front of the UAH bench. Who they're going to call the penalty on remains to be seen.
I think we're both going to the bench. So Simons will take a seat.
Simons has spent a lot of time in the penalty box tonight.
Maybe not. Oh my goodness, they're only going to call Simons.
Something Doug Ross said, the UH Charger coach Doug Ross said before this series started, he said our guys cannot spend too much time in the penalty box, and the Chargers have spent a lot of time in there tonight.
Now Omar Bilal will come over and take a ride. In that kind of incident, I didn't see how they couldn't call both of them, especially the way they've called this series. We're 3 minutes away.
Both at fault, and the fans applauding now that justice has been served.
We got an interference and a high stick, one of each. They call it coincidental minors. And so they will each skate 1 man down, 3 or 5. Left in this third period. We have to call it regulation. Mini game would be after, and again, that's a total score mini game. It is not a sudden death yet.
And Bemidji State, of course, skating like it is a tie game, and if they give up a goal, they give up the national championship.
And it looked like they're bringing over some replacement headgear over here to the penalty box.
He'll have 2 minutes to work on it.
That's usually enough time to get buttoned up.
Oh, yeah.
Richard takes it on the drop. 3 minutes exactly remaining in the Division II championship regulation. Hard board check. Jason Mack. That's Matatall shoots, and a nice glove save by Derek Pupa. Able to catch it high on his body and control.
Took it right in the chest and then smothered it up with that glove. Pupa has played outstanding since that stretch in the second period where Bemidji State scored 2 quick goals.
Kind of boring over there when you're alone in the penalty box. Most of the time tonight you're having company.
Chris Morquay and Jeff Saab scored back-to-back goals in the second period. Morquay at 6:57, Jeff Saab at 7:18. Take a 2-0 lead. Lance Westco made it 2-1.
And UAH trying to skate it down to the other end to get the tie. Bemidji wants no part of it. Fulton and slapped back up into the stands.
Pupa knocking another one away. There you go.
That's a good seat if you can get a puck and not get hit with it. Bemidji controls and the UAH into the ice. Tied up down low. Bunsrud. He tried to center it. UAH controls underneath Bowler. Bowler gets it across to West. 2-on-2. West skates the right side on the point. Tried to center. Went down. No call. Mazuka trying to dig it in himself. And skating around behind the goal and bringing it out. And Dave Slifko will try to skate and pick it up. 2 minutes remaining in regulation. All UAH must do is score a quick one to tie. West tried to get it forward to Bowler. Bowler goes down hard on the Dashers. Pupa signals he'll take it. Skates it over to Macera. And West tries to dig it out for Alabama Huntsville. Across the blue line, turning, going the other direction, will be Dame. That'll pick it up 135. Remaining in regulation, 90 seconds away from a mini game. But here comes Alabama Huntsville on offense. Richard skates down on the left side, lost the puck. Gets it back in to Guzzo. Puck loose down inside. Richard trying to get it back out. There's Macera. UAH can't control, but finally coming up with it underneath Sofakidis. Sofakidis. Bounce pass off the boards. Picked back up. And skated forward by O'Connor. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining in regulation. UAH has 1 minute to score 1 goal to skate to a championship tie. Here comes Fair on the break. They caught him in the shift change. Fair shoots wide right. And that was what the crowd was cheering about in excitement. Puck bounces. And boy, you're going to see some folks trying just to kill this one. Fair brings it back out in front. 36 seconds remaining in regulation. Richard out on the point, looking for some help. Slivka backhands. Pucks drop down and below. Bemidji controls, skating out Matano. He gets it forward to McKechnie. McKechnie wide open. UAH has pulled the goalie, and they're able to kill it. 20 seconds remaining in regulation. UAH skating with 6 on the ice as the goalie has been pulled, and you have an empty net down on this end of the ice. 13 seconds. Here come the Chargers. Fair takes the long shot, and it glances off of Robin Cook. 7 seconds remaining. Slivka drops back. Wolitsky. Slivka gets it across the long 75-footer. That is the end of regulation. As Bob Peters, Bemidji State Beavers, skate this one to a draw, winning 2-1. Will now skate for 20 minutes. At the end, someone will end up winning. We'll take a break and then kick it back to 31 News for this news update. And we'll skate in the mini game. Back in a moment.
Just like you, Williams Service is proud to call North Alabama home. Williams Service and the local operators of Williams Service Stations supply quality gasoline at the lowest possible prices to their communities across North Alabama. Now, with 50 locations and continuing to grow, Williams Service thanks you for your support. Williams Service promises to continue to be a good friend. Close by, you can count on. Williams Service, quality gasoline, low prices, friendly people, and just like you, at home in North Alabama.
Thanks for joining us for this 31 News update. Topping our news, authorities are searching several areas for possible human remains. They uncovered one body yesterday. It's all happening in the Estill Fork community. 31 News reporter Tim Estes has covered this story since daybreak. He has details of the search.
In a secluded area of a private hunting reserve, search and rescue teams discovered human remains in a shallow grave. Jackson County Sheriff Mike Wells says the investigation is a well-coordinated effort.
In January of this year, the Jackson County Sheriff's Department and the Polk County, Florida Sheriff's Department started a combined investigation concerning one Frank T. Potts. As of yesterday, human remains were discovered on the property of Potts located nearby here.
Florida authorities, the FBI, area search and rescue teams, and cadaver dogs from Louisiana and Mississippi have joined forces to solve the case. The remains that were found in the area directly behind me are so badly decayed it's impossible to tell anything about them. One thing is for sure, they are certainly human. The next step is to get the bones to a forensics lab so they can be identified. Wells says searchers found one human body. He has not ruled out the possibility of serial killings. You do feel confident there's going to be a solution to this?
We're not going to give up.
Tim Estes, 31 News Weekend from Garrett Mountain.
Here's what we know tonight about the man accused in the crime. He's 50-year-old Frank T. Potts, a divorced father. He's being held in the Polk County Jail in Florida, and he's been there since December of last year. Potts is being held without bond as a fugitive from justice. He's also facing rape charges. Search crews in Jackson County have called off today's search because of darkness. Reporter Stuart Stanley will have more on this story after the game. Helpline receives hundreds of calls each day from people desperate to talk to someone. It's a service that focuses more on listening than talking. Today, Helpline representatives listened to a group that might be missing out on their service. It all took place during a morning meeting with Huntsville veterans.
One of the questions that we have been neglecting to ask individuals who call us various needs are if they are a veteran. And by asking them that question, we can hook them up with the different veterans organizations that do provide direct services to fellow veterans.
If you are a veteran or anyone that needs someone to lend an ear, call Helpline at 539-1000. A Supreme Court justice is not wanted. Alabama Attorney General Jimmy Evans doesn't want Justice Gorman Houston to hear arguments in the Guy Hunt ethics case. Monday, the former governor will ask the High Court to overturn his conviction. Evans says Houston shouldn't participate in the case because of a conflict of interest. Houston wrote a sympathetic letter to Hunt after his 1992 indictment. Evans says Houston's brother-in-law has represented Hunt in the ethics matter. And coming up next, Rick will have a look at the weather forecast. Stay with us.
Hello, I'm Lynn Russell, Dean of the College of Engineering at UAH. We have over 2,000 engineering students at UAH who come here because of the opportunity to interact with outstanding faculty members and to become involved in high-tech research. About 1/3 of the university graduates are in engineering, and 25% of these are women. We're preparing outstanding students for bright careers in engineering.
Well, welcome back, everyone. A very exciting hockey game underway at the Civic Center, but our weather certainly not too exciting at all. A very boring, albeit very pleasant day across the valley today. Here's our current satellite. We can see mostly clear skies over the Tennessee Valley at this hour, but there's sure plenty of clouds to the southwest that'll be moving our way tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a dry day mostly, but we won't see clear skies like we saw today. In fact, we'll see a lot of high to mid-level clouds, and there is a slight chance of rain by tomorrow night as this cold front currently in the nation's midsection moves toward the Tennessee Valley. 31 Doppler plus now from the National Weather Service will scan and scan and scan the valley's most powerful radar, and we won't see anything out there tonight. A very dry night across the southeast. Here's the forecast map for tomorrow. Things will be moistening up tomorrow across the region. Rain in parts of Texas and Oklahoma, Louisiana, too. There is a slight chance of rain as a cold front moves through late tomorrow. You can see plenty of clouds on top of the Tennessee Valley. Mostly dry. Can't rule out a possible shower late in the day. Here's the forecast for the Tennessee Valley. Overnight tonight, increasing high cloudiness will drop down to about 37 with a light wind. Then for tomorrow, plenty of sunshine dimmed by those high clouds. We'll have a high of 65 and southeast winds at 10. Now, tomorrow night, there's a slight chance of rain as that cold front comes through. We'll drop down to 42, up to 67 on Monday, though, with partly sunny skies as well. And then best chance of rain appears to be Tuesday into Wednesday as that upper level low moves our way. So we'll keep watching it. But tomorrow looks pretty nice again.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Thanks.
All right.
Well, thanks for watching. Up next, 31 Sports brings us more live NCAA Division II Hockey Championship action.
Crusaders.
And arrest for driving under the influence of alcohol.
Drunk drivers stripped of their licenses, but they're climbing back behind the wheel with deadly results.
You just blatantly continue to drive? Get out of here.
The Crusaders step in to take drunk drivers off the streets before it's too late. Then, find out what secret the people of this small town have been hiding for over 30 years. It's all on the next Crusaders.
Tuesday night at 9 here on Channel 31. What's it take to be the #1 sports team in Huntsville? Exclusive interviews with sports legends?
Did it, done it, relished it.
How about televised high school football games?
Did that. Achieved that. Love that.
Reports from Talladega and Daytona.
Did it.
Live coverage of the '96 Olympics. 31 31 Sports. If it's about sports, we've done it.
Yeah. What about the Olympics? What about? Oh, yeah.
More news more often is the future. That's what you're going to see in television news, and we were first here in Huntsville to bring it to you, and that's what makes us proud every day.
Basically, we're already on 24 hours a day. We've already made that commitment. Now we want to add more news into that 24-hour period to make sure that our viewers are the most informed of any people that tune into any station in the Valley.
Where can you get more late news? 31 News at 10. Check this out. How do we do it? We're the largest news team in the Valley, putting more reporters on the streets covering more of the day's events. What does all this mean to you? You'll know what's happening in the Tennessee Valley tonight and how it will affect you tomorrow. 31 News at 10. More news, more often on your 24-hour news source.
A breaking story on a could-be serial killer after the game.
And welcome back live to the Von Braun Civic Center. They're clearing the ice, cleaning it off, getting ready to clean the slate and start playing hockey all over again. UAH the winner in game 1, 5-3. Bemidji the winner in game 2, 2-1. Now we're going to have to play it again, a playoff of sorts to decide the national championship. And here is Don Olson, the chairman of the NCAA Division II Championship Committee, to sort it all out for us. From here on out, explain to us what's going to take place now, tied after 2 games.
Well, because we have a tie, David, each team winning 1 game, we'll break that tie with what we call a mini game. We'll go into a 15-minute game, which is not sudden death in nature. Play a full 15 minutes. And if one team is ahead at the end of that 15 minutes, they will be declared the national champions. If we're tie at the end of 15, we will remake ice, and now we'll come out and play a 20-minute overtime, which now is sudden death, and we'll continue to play until one team scores, and they would, of course, be declared the national champions.
And while this might be a bit unfamiliar to those of us here in Huntsville, Alabama, not all that unfamiliar as the championships in other divisions in the NCAA have taken place.
No, it really isn't. You know, we end up with some very even matchups when we get to this level of competition, and we feel that 2 games and some sort of more of a 2-game series will decide a better champion, and often we end up with a tie at the end of 2. So we found that this is a good way to break that tie and declare a national champion or a conference championship or whatever we might be working for.
You wear a couple different hats for the Division II hockey. As I said, you're chairman of the championship committee, but you're also head coach at St. Mary's College. Answer as both a chairman and a head coach of an opposing team. What do you make of the 6,400 folks that are here and turning out for this game?
Well, it's just been a tremendous weekend, David. We've been very pleased as a committee. The UAH athletic department and their volunteer staff has just done a tremendous job of putting the event on. It's been 2 great hockey games. We've got an outstanding matchup, obviously, and the crowd is tremendous. What we use the terminology many times on our committee. We're looking to create a championship atmosphere for the athletes, and I don't think there's any doubt that we've created a championship atmosphere here in Huntsville. It's just been a tremendous weekend, a great opportunity for the athletes, and unfortunately, we have to find a winner at this point. It's tough when you get into a situation like this, but we're extremely pleased as a committee.
As well you should be. You've done an excellent job. Thank you so much. Don Olson, the chairman of the NCAA Division II Ice Hockey Championship Committee. Those folks have done an outstanding job, no doubt about it. The score, as we told you, Bemidji winning game number 2, 2-1. They came into the 3rd period of play with a 2-zip lead. UAH getting a goal to pull within 1. First, let's look at the statistics from the 3rd period of play, if we could. The shots on goal, UAH trailing in that 7-11. The saves, UAH and Derek Pupa getting much more work. 11-6, the tell of the tape there. Power plays, Bemidji with 2, UAH with 1. As we told you, no points from power plays. The score, UAH did score 1 goal in the 3rd period of play. Let's take a look at that right now. A beautiful score. There's no doubt about that. As UAH coming down, a familiar combination. Shane Bowler, watch him leave it for Lance West. Beautiful there. Mr. West just puts it right in there. UAH, had they just tied this game, they would be the Division II National Championships. But the folks there at Bemidji State, excellent job in the goal. one of those things, part of ice hockey and part of the reality that we all realize just might take place if Bemidji State was the came away winners in Game 2. Hats off, have to go off to them. They came into this one 1 game down and 1 game from given the, actually losing the national championship. Theirs that they won last season back to UAH, but there is no doubt about it. Respect to them, respect to UAH. Should be an exciting extra period of play. Gus Herger, Jeff Spiegel have been bringing us the live coverage of this event for Channel 31, and the fellas are standing by, ready to go again, and I guess we're getting ready for something unfamiliar to us down here, but no doubt it ought to be exciting, fellas.
David, we're more used to, in terms of hockey, we're more used to a sudden death or a shootout. This will be interesting in the fact that we'll skate a period. We have been told all week long it was 20 minutes. Apparently it'll be 15. Want to remind you, friends, that tomorrow night at 8 o'clock on Channel 31, Tom Selleck stars as an airline mechanic sent to prison on a trumped-up drug charge based on a true story. It's an innocent man. Viewer discretion is advised. That's coming your way at 8 tomorrow night. Then a special edition of Eyewitness News at 10:30. 31 News with Bev Taylor, Stuart Stanley, Rick Mecklenburg's weather, and Super Dave's sports. The Tennessee Valley's most complete weekend sports wrap-up all Sunday, and it's exclusively right here for you on Channel 31.
So a 15-minute mini game approaching, and it was a week ago today that Bemidji State was involved in a mini game in the NCHA championship, their conference championship. That had to go to sudden death, and University of Wisconsin Superior wound up beating Bemidji State by a score of 1-0. But again, a 15-minute mini game here. But I tell you what, they're laying it on the line here, and look at that concentration there as they get ready for this 15 minutes of hockey. And folks, it is really going to be exciting, this 15-minute mini game.
We'll bring it back, skate it for you. We're about a minute away from dropping the puck. We'll continue live from the Civic Center here in Huntsville in a moment.
Weather can turn ugly any time of the year. So to keep you informed and safe year-round, we built the 31 Storm Central. From here, we can broadcast watches and warnings instantly. We can show you where lightning is striking, right down to your neighborhood or anywhere in the country. And we can track dangerous storms and tell you when they'll arrive in your community. You'll only see this information on Channel 31. World-class weather, our commitment to you on your 24-hour news and weather source.
And the UAH faithful waiting on this extra period of play. And we're about ready to bring him back on as Derek Pupa brings him out. We'll see what kind of enthusiasm Alabama Huntsville skates with this time. Skated pretty good third, but didn't skate well in the first.
Certainly did. That third period was a good one for UAH. They got on the board. Lance West scoring the goal, and UAH skating pretty well in that third period. So emotion, I think, would have to go to the side of the UAH Chargers heading into this mini game. Wipe the slate clean. Derek Pupa has had a great game in goal since that second period when he gave up those 2 quick goals. And so I tell you, it's anybody's game here in the 15-minute mini game.
There were 6,400 here, and I would imagine still over 6,000 remain in this packed house at the Van Braun Civic Center. UAH skating around, warming up. And Bemidji, as soon as UAH has taken the ice, will come out and take the ice as well.
They'll have a 3-minute warm-up period. Come back out here and get loosened up, get ready for the mini game. We were expecting UAH to come out and skate hard tonight after winning Game 1 of this series last night. But I tell you what, Bemidji State came out and just really came out and skated hard and got the 2-goal lead. And Robin Cook helped hold the lead there.
Everybody getting stretched out one way or another. Now Pupa will be in the net to our left. Look at this. Great banners, great fans. Everybody bringing something into the game.
You bet. There are signs hanging all over the rafters here.
Monday night at 6. Right after 31 Eyewitness News, it's hard copy. This week you'll see how hypnosis can mean a trance of death. See a modern-day story of Cain and Abel. visiting a dating service for married people who won't believe what we found out about shock jock Howard Stern. Oh, I'll believe it. Weeknights at 6:30, it's hard copy, and it's only on Channel 31.
Wait a minute. A dating service for married people? Are you kidding me?
No. Let me read that to you again.
Okay.
And I quote Frank White, a dating service for married people.
Yikes.
Well, Bemidji hasn't come out yet. Kind of interesting. Maybe they've decided they're not going to take their skate around.
And they're getting psyched up for this one. Bob Peters, I'm sure, has come up with a very persuasive rallying cry. There's a shot at this arena, the Von Braun Civic Center, packed beyond the capacity numbers. UAH getting loosened up. We have yet to see the Bemidji State Beaver hockey team.
The empty door. The emergency exit. Empty door.
Last year it was Bemidji State winning the national championship on their home ice. Pretty tough challenge for them to come in here and defend their national championship against UAH, who has an incredible fan following here at the Von Braun Civic Center. But after losing the first game last night, 5-3, Bemidji State has come out, and here come the Bemidji State Beavers. Robin Cook leading the way.
Let's pause 5 seconds for station identification. You're enjoying the NCAA Division II National Championship.
You're watching Channel 31, Huntsville.
We'll skate a 15-minute mini game. This is not sudden death. And if you're tuned in for 31 Eyewitness News, this Saturday night edition, on the weekend edition, it will come your way. Too much talking in 3 hours. It will come your way immediately following the completion of play this evening.
I don't know what you do without those throat lozenges.
I'm going to keep nice in business tonight, aren't I?
Just kind of
feel better. I couldn't talk at 10 this morning.
Just recapping the scoring for you in the second period. It was Bemidji State getting on the board with 2 quick goals at 6:57. Chris Morquay with the assist from Adelison McKechnie. Then at 7:18, Jeff Saab, the unassisted goal to make it 2-0. Then at 1:51 of the third period, UAH striking with Shane Bowler on a great pass to Lance West. So it's a 2-1. It's a 2-1 game is the way game 2 ended. And now the 15-minute mini skate. We'd like to thank Paul Brand and Julie Wolton from the UAH Athletic Department for all the help they provided, and also the great sponsors that we've had. An exciting game 2. But again, folks, wipe the slate clean.
Means nothing.
For the next 15 minutes, it's who wants it the most.
You and I, in prepping this afternoon, worked real hard, watched Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
And John Candy, the late John Candy, in the one segment where they were talking about the Cubs skating for the title, went through all of the one-liners, all the marbles, the whole enchilada. And that's what this is. We can make no small light of what this period is. Bemidji, the defending national champions, trying to put another ring on the finger. I think this would be one for the big toe because they have 10.
Yep.
Alabama Huntsville trying to win their first ever national championship in ice hockey.
And the top scoring lines for each of these teams will skate on the ice first in this 15-minute mini game.
And they're still sorting it out. I think it's been a pretty evenly officiated event this evening. I have not noticed any partisanship.
Certainly not.
I'm sure if you talk with the coaches, as coaches will tell you, they probably don't feel like they have been fared well.
A very well-called game. And a very, very intense game. Last we heard, the Alabama A&M basketball team and Payne College in the NCAA South Regional Tournament, they were in double overtime, having a whale of a game there.
They skated the SIAC tournament. Payne whacking A&M about a week ago. All right, we're about ready to drop the puck. in this mini game. Again, at home, this is not sudden death. First goal does not win. It's total goals. If we are tied or nothing's going on at the end of this one, then we'll go to sudden death next time. So the first lines are out. We're ready to go in this mini game to decide the Division II National Championship. Gus Herger, Jeff Spiegel, David Lamb at the Civic Center in Huntsville. Hope you're enjoying this one tonight. It has been a barn burner. Bemidji quickly skating down. Murphy trying to get it back into his line, and Jason Mack and Jim Carter. It was brought back through, slips back across the red line. Bjornsson picks it back up, drifts it around the back of the boards. Wolitsky will control for Alabama Huntsville to Graham Fair. Fair will skate it across his own blue line, makes a two-line pass to Guzzo. And it'll be controlled by Bemidji. Bemidji State University, as we said a moment ago, the defending Division II champions in ice hockey.
Bowler West and Mazuka back out there now. The line that scored the only goal for UAH.
Mazuka on the break takes the shot from the point over the goal. Probably closer to the slot on that shot for Bemidji. Skating forward is Mack. Turns, shot, centered across the face of the goal. Brought forward by Fulton. And it's Bemidji working it through the middle. There's a shot on point by Fulton, wide right. And skating down right in front of the crease, Bemidji, and UAH is going to be forced to clear on the icing.
So the UAH Chargers with a minute 39 gone. Coming back in here, and I tell you, it's this is going to be exciting, the remainder of this mini game. Something we've never seen before here, but UAH Chargers hoping it leads them to the national championship.
So Wood and Belisle will take the drop. Bemidji. Well, let's just see who controls. There's the puck, and it is UAH. Wood skates out, 3-on-2. Goes left to Richard. Richard couldn't control, dump back to Dame. Dame will bring it back up the boards. Bemidji controls down underneath to McKechnie. McKechnie skates around the left side, centers it across the middle for Belisle. He shoots, and it's covered up by Derek Pupa.
Another save by Derek Pupa. As we told you, has played very well since that second period. And, you know, Gus, I think another reason why the fans can really get behind this UAH hockey team is how this hockey team, Doug Ross, encourages them to get involved in the community. They get involved in all kinds of special projects. They helped out with the United Cerebral Palsy Telethon with Channel 31, and also helped with a food drive that we had.
A-lines are in. Yes, they did. And only 3 of the young men on either one of these squads from Huntsville. And the 3 young men from Huntsville are not yet skating in the front lines. Down comes Wolitsky, crosses the red line and into the zone, shoots off the breast of Robin Cook. Loose down in front. They're going to say he covered it up. I don't know. We may get interference, no?
I think he whistled that Cook had covered it up.
Okay. And we'll go through a line change. 12:35 left in the mini game. 1 period. Total goals.
UAH winning game 1 last night, 5-3. Bemidji State coming back and winning game 2 just moments ago by a 2-1 score. Split the games, play the mini game for the championship.
So Shane Bowler will take the drop against Fulton. And Bemidji controls behind their own goal. And it goes across to Eric Fulton. Fulton tries to control. West will try to dig it back out. West skates down the left seam. Mazuka in the middle. West to Mazuka across. The centering pass could not be taken. And there's the shot. It was a big whiff. Slivka. West had it taken away. Banging it back around. There will be no call. And here comes Bemidji back on offense, 11:45 remaining in this mini game. Skating down Troy Edwards. Edwards goes in behind the UAH goal, pays for it hard on the boards. Skating back out for UAH is Ryan Wood to Scanlon. Scanlon open in the middle, shoots, scores! The crowd are going wild. Let's take a look at it.
Scanlon on the breakout. There he is. They're going to get it ahead to
From
Scanlon.
Richard.
From Richard, right. Scanlon picks it up, and it's almost resembled a shootout here.
Yes.
And he fakes Robin Cook out and puts it to the right side of the goal.
What a beautiful breakout goal. Breakaway goal. 11:29 left of the mini game. Now in sudden death, that would have been it. UAH skating with a 1-0 lead in the mini game. 11:25 remaining. I said a moment ago that maybe 400 or 500 have left. I don't think so.
And Gus, let's remember that Bemidji State has gone more than a period and a half without scoring. Since that 2-goal run in the second period, they have had problems getting the puck in the goal. Derek Poop has been doing a wonderful job. I tell you, goals have been hard to come by for Bemidji here lately.
And Bemidji controls on the drop of the puck. Chris Morkai, who spent as much time down on the end as he has on the penalty box tonight. Centering pass down underneath by Murphy. Couldn't dig it back out. UAH trying to control on the boards. Down in the corner. Oh my, got to get out of the way. You'll get tied up on the boards. Tough place to be if you're an official. Puck loose down behind, trying to bring it back out would be Mark Becerra. UAH just trying to work it out of their end, swings it back down, bounces off the board. Pupa will bring it out to Dame. The crowd chanting UAH. Intercepted underneath by Morkai. Can't do anything with it to Guzzo. A punt down to the 40. Hard board check right in front of the penalty box. And both lines, UAH almost caught on the shift change. McKechnie skates down. Going to take it from Bowler on the boards, and UAH clears it back out. That will not be an icing call. And 10 minutes remain in the mini game. 10 left in the mini game. And here comes Bemidji. Belisle can't quite get it to bring out. They'll wait on Ryan Drezier to skate it out. Drezier over to Matado. He skates forward on the top of the circle. Sets up across the middle. Couldn't get it to Belisle. Woliski. Bring it back out to Sapakidis. And that one will go the length of the ice. They won't make a call on that either. Line changes for both squads as the goalie. Robin Cook beats it out. One into the other. Pretty strong pass on those boards. Here comes UAH skating 3-on-2. Tolk got it over to Scanlon. Scanlon kicks it across the ice, down on the boards. Fulton skates it back across the blue line. Fulton sets up, wants to take the shot high into the stands. Wowzers. 9 minutes remaining.
A final in double overtime. Alabama A&M beats Payne College 110-106. In the NCAA South Regional Tournament, they'll play Tampa in the finals tomorrow at Alabama A&M.
Oh, boy, that did hit that young lady.
Man.
You could that's why I said Wowzers. It had to have hurt.
Also, UNA in Division II women's basketball in Carrollton, Georgia, beats West Georgia 64-63. So the Lady Lions move on to the Elite Eight in the NCAA tournament.
I feel like a paper pusher here tonight. Bemidji loses the puck back across the blue line. And the Chargers skated. Graham Fair skates down, looks for the centering pass, gets it in front of the seam. Nobody there to take it as Simons tried to pick it back up, and here comes Bemidji. 1-0. UAH leads in the mini game, 8:43 remaining. The winner of this mini game wins the national title. Left side to Jim Carter. Carter centered it all the way across. We're going to have a penalty called. Down loose, Pupa covers it up, and I believe that we're going to get an interference call on UAH.
I believe it's going to be Simons. I think it's going to be Gary Simons once again. Called for interference, and he is going to make his way to the penalty box. Simons has spent a lot of time in that penalty box tonight, and he's headed in there. So it's going to be Bemidji on the power play.
Tonight's telecast of the NCAA Division II National Championship Hockey is an exclusive presentation of WAAY Sports Productions. And to rebroadcast, retransmission, excerpts, accounts, or descriptions of this telecast without the expressed written consent of WAY-TV Sports, the NCAA, and the University of Alabama Huntsville are strictly prohibited. We thank you for joining us here live at the Civic Center in downtown Huntsville, Alabama. The Division II National Championship. McKechnie dumps it around the boards, looking over to Matado. Matado loses the handle on it, and UAH skates down west on the right side. He still is not going to give it up, and three players are over for Bemidji, and the puck shoots loose into the near corner. Out comes Chris McQuay. He'll dump it across to McKechnie. He's looking for help. McQuay drifted away. Shot coming here from Buster. He couldn't get it to go. Walensky will pick it up. 7:42 left in the mini. UAH leads 1-0. And nice, smartly covered up by UAH. They're not going to call it dead. Walensky covered it up and then got banged with a stick, I thought. But he had gloved that dead, and they weren't going to call it too quickly.
Good alert play by Walensky. Covering up the puck. There you see Simons in the penalty box. 58 seconds remaining in the penalty. 58 seconds remaining in the power play for Bemidji State. Bemidji State has not been able to convert on a power play tonight, and I don't think anyone has converted on a power play this series, have they?
No, they have not.
A couple of teams very efficient in the penalty kill here.
So Fair and Mack, the two front lines, will drop the puck on the faceoff. Dave Slifka tries to skate it out of the right side corner to Fair. It'll drift back across to Foster. Off the point by Dreger. Puck loose down in front. Dug out, coming the other direction. Here comes UAH skating open, and the puck will drift all the way down the length of the ice. 7 minutes remain in the mini game. Jason Mack brings it back across and passed it over to Bosens. He'll go the length of the ice, and Robin Cook will just calmly, well, not so calmly, he's waiting, and there's a shot.
Oh, man.
Boy, Guzzo had it from the point, and I don't think Cook had a clue.
No. Atlas was caught sleeping.
Yes.
They passed it to him, and he didn't see the pass.
UAH tries to dig it out on the far side boards. Mazuka dumps it down. There'll be no call on that one. 6:24. Clock continuing to run in the minigame. UAH leading. Munsrud, 3-on-2. Dumps it. Brings it back to Dreger. Dreger couldn't do anything with it. Puck skates across the red line to the crowd's enjoyment. Edwards skates it across the red line. Dumps it the length. As Pupa waits for a little help. Guzzo gets it inside the circle. Skates it forward to Graham. Graham Fair, that is. Left side comes Simon. Simon's going to try and center it back to Fair. Couldn't do it. Takes it hard on the glass. 2 good checks. And we're coming back the other way for Bemidji. 5:45. Clock running. Atlas lets it go. Pupa kicks it away. They got a good takedown there. No call. And both teams skating full sides.
Bemidji State, Gus, does not appear to be playing very smart hockey at this point. Atlas was caught sleeping down there on that end. That almost cost them a goal. And then they didn't play very well with the puck down there on that end. They don't appear to be into it mentally right now.
You have to wonder to what point these guys are going to become tired.
Right. Hard skating game last night, and then
boy,
hard periods tonight.
You know, and you put on that much pads, okay? And then you skate around here, it's tough. UAH controlling west. Will come up the near side, lost the handle on it. The shot centered, could not go. Mazuka is able to bring it back out. Pupa nearly got caught short on that one. Here comes UAH. The breakaway coming through the middle is Bowler. Shoots, blocked away, and there is Cook caught out of net, centered back away and controlled by Morquai. 5 minutes remain in the inning. UAH with a 1-0 lead, skating for the national title. Mazuka flips it back down, and the shift changes. Dumped all the way down the dashers. And Captain Dave Slifka catches. They catch him short-shifted. UAH had caught Bemidji off the ice to Wood. Wood looking for some help from Scanlon. Slung back down around the ice. Tuwaliski. Richard had it down in front. Shot backed away by Pupa. On the point. Glove saved by Pupa. On the shot from point from Damon Foster. Nice glove save.
And that was an easy catch for Pupa.
It was like taking BP.
Just caught the puck in a nice play by Derek Pupa, playing to some great goal right now. Division II South Central Regional in Topeka, Kansas basketball. UNA men lose to Washburn 92-73, Gus.
See if we get to see this replay. Here it is. Great shot on the point from Foster and just a boop.
Yep.
And UAH trying to control with 4:17 remaining in the mini. Safakidis will pick it up far side right corner. Both skating full strength. UAH right now battling to win their first national championship in the 25 years of the school history. Mazuka trying to skate up to it. He'll pick it up and flaps it along, and it'll be gloved down by Damon Foster, who took that good point shot just a moment ago. Mario Mazuka getting tied up is Walitsky. 3:45 showing. Centered back in front. Safakidis smartly got it away. Here comes Graham Fair skating nicely around. Guzzo lost it. It'll be skated and picked back up by Carner. 3.5 minutes remaining. Shot on the point right off the body of Pupa, right in the breadbasket. And when you hear the crowd sounding like they're booing, they are saying Pupa. And Pupa with a glove save. So Pupa, who was not sharp in the second this evening, has been sharp the remainder.
He certainly has. We told you that Bemidji State had gone more than a period and a half without scoring a goal. That's Derek Pupa, man, playing some outstanding defense, and he's doing it again here in this mini game for almost 12 minutes now. He has kept Bemidji State off the scoreboard.
Dave Slifka, the captain, senior, out of Darien, Illinois, up by Chicago. UAH controls on the face, but it comes back to Troy Edwards. Edwards tried to get it down inside. Bemidji skating hard, puck loose out in front. One more time for Bemidji. Fulton tried to get it down in wide. Goes behind the goal, centered out in front, glove down by Bemidji. Shot on the point, put away by Pupa. 2 saves by Pupa. Puck still loose down on the right side corner for Bemidji. Bemidji controlling underneath is Atlas. Atlas tries to get it back down, and the puck will go the length of the ice. 2:45 left in the minute.
Howes he never could get a clean shot out on the puck there.
And here comes Bemidji, trying to get the 1 goal in the net to force sudden death. 2.5 remaining. Puck down loose. Shot, scores! Bemidji gets the shot down inside.
absolutely amazing. Chris Bjornsson, we thought, scoring. We'll have to check the replay.
No? How about Eric Fulton? Let's check the replay. Pupa caught behind the net. That's where you don't want to be. Bemidji able to skate it up, picks it up inside, and there's the quick turnaround, the wrist shot by Eric Fulton.
Eric Fulton. Oh, man, this is exciting.
Tied at 1. So now either side can win the championship with a goal if the period ends. UAH scored early on. UAH down in front. Glove down. Scores! UAH scores! They disallow the goal. Said he gloved it in. Oh, he scooped it in, and it's a disallowed goal.
Oh, man. And Scanlon is hot. He is hot.
They said he scooped it in with his hand. Let's look at the replay.
He caught it with his hand, but it was hit in. Number 12.
Let's see it one more time.
Number 12,
Dorothy.
Ryan Wood.
Let's look at the replay one more time. Slow it down for me, Doc. That was stuck in. I don't think they want to see the replay, but the goal should have counted.
Outrageous.
The goal should have counted and did not.
Tough break for the Chargers.
Two minutes remaining in the mini game. There's a shot down in front. Scanlon tries to get it loose. Puck still loose down on the inside. And here comes Bemidji. Skating forward underneath is McKechnie. He lost the handle on a little bit. Richard skates it forward. Batted back down around into the far side corner. 145. Puck loose. Here comes Wood. Ryan Wood skating down to Scanlon. Scanlon lost it for a moment. Able to kick it back out. Scanlon now dumps it around the back of the boards. 1.5 minutes remaining in the mini. If we don't score here, then we're going to go to sudden death. Still tied up on the boards. 1:20 remaining. And Bemidji skating down. Here comes UAH skating across and dumped across the boards. And we've got a call. I think they're going to call a delayed penalty. They sure are. We'll see what the call is.
Dave Slifka is pleading his case with the referee right there. He still wanted to know about that goal. Why wasn't the goal allowed? That should have been. Slifka not getting any satisfaction.
1:04, 64 seconds left in the mini game. We will tell you, though, that the NCAA has no provisions to even come over here and look at this, even if they wanted to. None that I'm aware of, at least.
They have 4 seconds left. I tell you, these fans, I don't know how much more they can take. I tell you, these officials, they're going to need a police escort out of here. There is a look. Too many men on the ice is the call, and that is Schneider.
Well, he's just the man taking the penalty.
Right. Taking the penalty for UAH.
And it's dumped in. 1 minute left in the period.
So now Bemidji on a power play.
Bemidji on a power play. If they score, they can win. Skating down on the inside crease. Bemidji tied up nicely by UAH. Centered back to Chris Bjornsson. Over for the slap shot by Moklai. He can't get it to go on the point. Then dumped away by UAH. 40 seconds left in the mini. Power play for the Beavers. Salakinas tried to center for fair. Taken away, and here comes Bemidji. Carter skates down. He'll try the shot. Nope, he waits, centers, puck high in the air, batted away nicely by Slivka. 21 seconds remaining in the mini. Bjornsson, back to Mokai to Bjornsson. From the point, shot wide to the right. One more time, Bemidji. Fulton on the point, Mokai. Over to Bjornsson. Bjornsson, shot goes errant wide, just blocked away. 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the mini. And we'll skate sudden death.
And it may be the death of me. I don't know how much more excitement I can take here. And Doug Ross, I think he wants to bend the ear of one of the officials.
Let's take a look at the replay again, I believe. If we can see this, Dorothy. This was the shot on goal. It was gloved down and then stuck in. I don't know what the official called. Dorothy, if you'll cue that up again.
It was gloved by Richard and knocked down, and then Ryan Wood hit it in with the stick.
This is the controversial goal that was disallowed. Let's watch it one more time. Centered. It was gloved down, which you're allowed to do. Then off the stick and good.
Good goal.
Disallowed, the goal is good.
Ripped off.
That's the first poor call made.
Goal was good, and the fans are behind us looking at the replay. They're hot about it. Every UAH fan in the building is hot about it.
There's the gentleman that disallowed. They're going to take a 12-minute break, as we will. Let's take a timeout. We'll be back to the Civic Center in a moment.
Strength. When you think of strength, you think of many different images, because strength has a different meaning for each of us. At First Alabama Bank, our strength means a commitment to financial excellence, to help businesses grow, to help people reach their dreams here in Alabama and throughout the Southeast. First Alabama Bank, recognized as one of the strongest banks in America. Let us lend you our strength.
Well, we welcome you back live to the Civic Center. We're going to do one of everything tonight. We set up the scenarios early on, and now we're going to give you every scenario possible. We won, UAH won last night. Bemidji won the regulation game this evening. Then the mini game was tied.
Tied at 1.
Tied at 1. The goal, as you know, was disallowed. Doesn't mean anything. We can talk about it all we want.
And it will be talked about.
Fact of the matter is, it means nothing because it was disallowed. It doesn't go on the boards or in the books. So we are going to show you what must now happen. And Bemidji has done everything they should do in order to win. But now it's very simple. We've got Bemidji has to win the sudden death after winning game 2 and tying the tiebreaker. They've done that. But now everybody can win. It is sudden death. First goal will win this one. So had this been the sudden death period before, and as your 24-hour sports source, we may be here for the next 20 hours.
You betcha.
So far, we hope you're enjoying this Division II National Championship. You're getting to see a little bit of everything. And the highlights coming from that period were mostly in the form of, as we said, 1 goal apiece. Very well skated, very good intensity for 15 minutes.
Right. Eric Fulton, of course, scoring the goal that tied it. And, you were beginning to wonder if Bemidji State could ever score again. Derek Pupil was having such a great game in goal. But then Fulton comes up with the big goal. And then Bemidji had a chance. They had a power play toward the end of the mini game, but couldn't get it done. So now we're going to go to sudden death. And I'll tell you, it's just been an exciting evening of hockey.
You betcha. We will continue from here at the Civic Center, and we'll be back with our sudden death. No longer a mini game. We'll be back at the Civic Center in a moment.
Williams Service is proud to bring you live coverage of this national championship game. Congratulations, UAH Chargers, on a spectacular season from your neighbors at Williams Service. With over 50 locations, a Williams Service dealer is just around the corner, offering you the highest quality gasoline at independent prices and clean-burning K1 kerosene. So enjoy the games and stop by and enjoy the convenience and economy of your hometown service champion, Williams Service.
Weather can turn ugly any time of the year. So to keep you informed and safe year-round, we built the 31 Storm Central. From here, we can broadcast watches and warnings instantly. We can show you where lightning is striking, right down to your neighborhood or anywhere in the country. And we can track dangerous storms and tell you when they'll arrive in your community. You'll only see this information on Channel 31. World-class weather, our commitment to you on your 24-hour news and weather source.
If you're a member of a group that would like to know more about the weather and how Channel 31 covers it, then you need to call the 31 Speakers Bureau. Gary Dobbs or Bob Barron will speak to your school, club, or organization about severe weather, the latest advances in technology, and how we turn it all into a forecast for you. Just call 533-3131 extension 213 during regular business hours. It's the Channel 31 Speakers Bureau, just another service of your 24-hour news and weather source.
All right, now on the controversial call, stop it right there for me. Back it up if you would in that one, Paul, and let me show you something on what the call was about. Let's back it up. You'll see right here that Richard, bring it forward, Richard gloves it. If he actually plays it, taking a swipe at it doesn't count. He did not hit it. If he plays it, the shot is good, but the fact that the second man in played it, that is why the goal is disallowed. That is the rule. We'll back it up and show it to you one more time as you see Richard actually takes the glove, knocks it down. He takes a swipe. Had he touched it, he would have been playing it. And then it's shoveled in. That's why the goal was disallowed. And those are the rules of Division II hockey, so we wanted you to know that. That's why it was disallowed. And you see the official immediately disallowed that goal. There was no hesitation on his part to his understanding of the rules. Let's go down to David Lamb for a moment. Dave. All right. David's not quite there. We only have 6 minutes remaining in this between periods. We will try it up, David. Okay, David, go ahead, bud.
All right, Gus, thank you very much. Here with a familiar person. We talked with you just this past period, but a bit of a controversial goal. You just took a look at it. Is Gus's surmising correct that, in fact, it was a correct call and a good call on the official's part?
Yes, it was. And looking at it on the replay, David, you can see that the Alabama-Huntsville player, the puck was up in the air. He batted it down with his hand. He made a swing at it with his stick, but missed. And the next player to touch it was another Huntsville player, and he put the puck in for the goal. So it's called a hand pass in the offensive zone, which is a whistle, and it was a proper call on referee Johnson's part.
So once again, the fellas in the stripes make the right call.
Well, they did. We feel they've done a tremendous job this weekend, and it was a very difficult call with the stick swinging by the puck, but you can see on the replay that indeed he did miss it. So the next person to touch the puck was another player. So that again, therefore, it's a hand pass and a whistle, instant whistle.
A quick recap on what we're seeing, what we're going to see now, the sudden death.
Yes, we're going to sudden death now. We'll put 20 minutes on the clock, and the next goal wins.
Simple as that.
Yes.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. I believe right now we're going to go back to Gus Hergert and Jeff Spiegel. Fellas, pretty much what exactly as you thought. It looked there for a minute as if there was an error on the official's part, but no. In fact, the fellas in the stripes did exactly the correct thing and exactly the correct call. A quick look at the stats at this point in the mini game. The shots on goal, Bemidji with the 9-5 advantage there. The saves, Jarek Pupa getting a whole lot of work. 8 saves, Bemidji with 4. The power plays, Bemidji the 2-zip advantage at that point, and the points from power plays none. Both teams with a score shot on goal and a score 1-1. In the mini game, I believe Jeff Spiegel summed it up pretty good. How much more can you take here of this excitement as we played last night, we played tonight, we played a mini game, and yet there's one more yet to go. I believe we've got some highlights of exactly the extra session there, the mini game. If we could go to this right there, there you see UAH taking the lead right there. Bemidji coming right back and tying this thing all up at 1 apiece. So there you see the replay coming up of the controversial play, but as we pointed out concisely and clearly, no doubt about it, a good call there. So we're tied at 1. We're going to have a what is considered sudden death. As simple as this: the next goal to score wins. The next team to score rather wins. Gus and Jeff can't make it much more simple than that.
No, you cannot make it much more simple than that. We were hoping for a little bit of excitement tonight. We'll bring the pacemakers in before we're through with this one.
We are getting our share of excitement, certainly.
So there are about 3.5 minutes remaining here as we prepare to skate in the sudden death period. Gus Hurd along with Jeff Spiegel. We just spoke with David Lamb. We certainly appreciate the folks from UAH having us here, our sponsors and the crew here doing a tremendous job tonight, Jeff. Nobody's getting a breather, and everybody's working hard tonight. We're really appreciative of the crew and everybody they're doing.
And in Bemidji's most recent encounter with sudden death overtime, they got beat 1-0 last week by University of Wisconsin Superior. So in recent times, sudden death has not been very pleasant for Bemidji State.
Yes, it has. We'll continue from the Division II National Championship. We'll be back with sudden death here at the Civic Center in Huntsville live. We won't leave you till this one's over. We'll be back to the Civic Center after this.
What's it take to be the #1 sports team in Huntsville? Exclusive interviews with sports legends?
Did it, done it, relished it.
How about televised high school football games?
Did that, achieved that, love that.
Reports from Talladega and Daytona?
Did it.
Live coverage of the '96 Olympics? 31 Sports. If it's about sports, we've done it.
Yeah. What about the Olympics? What about? Oh, yeah.
31 News means more dependable coverage of the news that's important to you.
We're hearing reports of heavy voter turnout.
More award-winning sports action you can't get anywhere else.
So here we are at Legion Field, and
more precise and reliable weather reports when you need it most.
Just issued a severe thunderstorm warning effective until 9.
With updates on the hour, all day and all night. We're Huntsville's only 24-hour news source. 31 News. More news, more often.
And we continue live from the Civic Center here in Huntsville for the Division II National Championship. It has come down to sudden death. Want to remind you, tomorrow at noon, don't miss the Valley's only weekend noon news. Join Cliff Hill, Aaron Dacey, Rick Mecklenburg Sunday at noon. Then at 12:30, it's the Purelator 500 live from Atlanta. One of the most prestigious races on the Winston Cup circuit. Defending champion Morgan Shepherd takes on Dale Earnhardt. Rusty Wallace, Bill Elliott, and the Stripes are getting booed as they skate back onto the ice. Unfortunately, the majority of the people here in the Civic Center did not have the luxury of our complete instant replays, and Paul Lindsley doing a great job on tape tonight.
Oh, yeah. And even after they see the replay, they'll probably still be hot about it. But that's the way it goes. I want to remind you that when this game opens and when the sudden death opens up, there will be 56 seconds of power play remaining for Bemidji. The penalty on UAH will continue into this segment because this is a continuation of the minigame.
Matter of fact, the score on the Coca-Cola scoreboard is 1-1.
Fans getting their money's worth tonight, aren't they?
What a, for an $8.5 tickets. Oh, boy. Bemidji now coming down the tunnel, and they're coming back onto the ice for their skate around.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
And they're warning the crowd not to throw objects onto the ice. I'll tell you what, I have enough trouble skating on good ice, much less over things.
That's a fact.
And so both teams will take a warm-up. We will skate this for 20 minutes. If they don't score in that 20-minute sudden death, they'll take a breather. And we'll skate till maybe midnight.
As long as it takes, right?
Oh, my.
In that mini game, of course, Mike Scanlon getting the UAH Chargers on the board with the breakaway goal. And Eric Fulton tying it up late in the mini game. Then, of course, as we told you, the controversial goal, which was disallowed. And the replay showed us that the officials did make the proper call.
Yes, they did. So they have skated a very good contest now.
That was a tough call to make with 6,000 fans bearing down on you.
Not only that, with the swipe of the stick.
That's right. Very close.
Gilliman has finer eyesight than we do with replay.
It appears from the replay he did not touch it. So here we go. Robin Cook getting his encouragement from his teammates. Boy, this is big. This is big for both goaltenders.
First score wins the Division II National Championship. We're in overtime at the Civic Center. Doug Martinson will drop the puck. It's the second line that takes the skate. One man down for UAH. Power play for the Beavers. Centering pass for Bemidji. Have two men out on the point. Bourquois skates into the slot. Dumps it out. Hoopa backs it away. Puck still loose down on the end. 35 seconds in the power play. Jim Carter tries to skate it out. Brings it back across to Chris Bjornsson. Bjornsson fires off the point. Batted away by Dave Slifka. Down in the crease. 20 seconds on the power play. One more time. There's a long shot by Chris Bjornsson. Getting a workout is Derek Pupa just in the first 40 seconds. One more time. Bjornsson turns, tried to center it away. UAH will try to bury this one. Back across. Carner trying to bring it back at 8 seconds left on the Bemidji power play. Bjornsson sets up. He shoots. Puck drifts off high. Both teams now skating full strength. And here comes UAH back onto the ice. West tried to dig it back out. It'll be Dave Slifka bringing it back up. First goal wins the national title. Here comes Bowler, skating down on ice, skates around, lost the puck controlled by Bemidji. And Sapakidis will bring it back over to Slifka. He'll shoot from there. He does. Long glove save and dropped by Robin Cook. Again, another glove save by Sapakidis. Drops it back down on the hand pass. Guza lost it out. Sapakidis will bury it across. He'll kick it back out to Walitsky. Walitsky dumps it back around to Simons. Simons whips it back across to Guzzo. Guzzo skates by. He's open on the right side of the ice. Will try to center. Can't get it done. Brings it back around, tied up in the boards. Down low for Graham Fair. Fair up against the ice. They'll try to skate it down, and they'll call it dead on the ice down in the corner.
Both teams, boy, just skating just as hard as they can. This means everything, the national championship. The G line back out there for the Chargers. Graham Fair, Gary Simons, Tony Guzzo.
UAH will try to score on the drop on the glove side of Robin Cook. Better part of 6,000 still at the Civic Center here in what has become the fifth period tonight. Fair takes it, drops it back. Sapakidis around the boards. Fair trying to bring it back out. He'll look to center to Simons. Nope, went behind the goal. Couldn't quite get it out. Simons to Sapakidis. He's on the point through the slot. Shoots, deflected by Robin Cook. Simons, the official, and Belisle all tied up. Down inside, Guzzo trying to kick it back out. Still down in the near side corner, skating it back out is Tom Murphy. Murphy gets it over to McKechnie. McKechnie, the long shot, ricochets back off Pupa. We'll get it back out to Walitsky. Walitsky waiting on his line to form up. And Wood will come back and skate with him. He'll keep controlling it. Remember, this is sudden death. First goal, the national champions. Woliski bangs it around the Dashers. To Scanlon. Lost. UAH almost in control. Wood does control. He'll kick it over to Scanlon. Scanlon's out in front. Wood does not see him in the crease. Wood tries to center. He was taken down from behind. No call. Massera right in the middle of the slot. Fires it down from a red line shot. Forward check, and this one has been skated primarily on the UAH end of the ice. Sudden death again continues. Woliski skates down right side, tried to come forward to Wood. Couldn't do it, and controlled by Grieger. Ryan Grieger for Bemidji. To West. West looking for Slivka. Slivka not afraid to take the shot. Gets tied up on the board near side. Bemidji digs it out. Jason Mack looking for the centering pass. Could not get it. Bowler open. Here comes UAH breaking down 3-on-2. Left side comes Richard. He takes the long shot. Gloved back down and saved by Hustle. Crowd did not like that at all. Centered by UAH. Turned up. Shot off the post. Richard trying to dig it back out underneath. And it's finally saved by Robin Cook.
Fans wanted a hand pass there, but didn't get the call. Robin Cook making another save. There's a fan that's hot about it.
Now you pay your ticket.
That's right.
You're allowed to enjoy this one. Sudden death for the Division II National Championship. Glad you could join us live here on Channel 31 tonight. Bowler will take the drop for UAH against Homer Belisle. UAH controls down in front. Centered. Shot down low. Covered up by the goalie. By Cook. And boy, UAH had a real good opportunity right there inside the crease. Here comes Bemidji. Skating down on the breakaway, Matano. He can't do anything with it. Pupa will drop it back out underside to Safakidis. Bemidji controlling. No. UAH picks it back up. Through the slot. Dumped down, and Safakidis will control for the Chargers. Safakidis picks it back up to Mazuka. Gets it to Bowler. Bowler coming down the seam. He looks. He centers. Goes back behind. Looking for some help. Could not find anybody out in front. Dumped back down around the Dashers. UAH out in front. That was Bowler. Still in good position. They'll kick it back around. Bowler is there. UAH still trying to bring it back forward into the seam. And UAH brings it around the back of the boards. We're 5 minutes. And at full strength between the squads. Slivka wheels it around the board. Centering pass up across the middle. Gloved and dropped back down by Atlas. Here comes Bemidji. Atlas skating on the point. Winds up. Centers. Could not get the pass across to Eric Fulton. Bemidji now circling inside the UAH blue line. First goal here will take the championship. Gloved and dropped back down by Damon Foster, the defenseman, and UAH. Dave Slivka going to try and skate through the slot. Looks left to Simons. Simons has Guzzo in the middle. Guzzo tried to backhand. Simons there. Goes behind the goal. And Bemidji on the transition. Over to Atlas. Atlas with the 90-miler and covered up and stopped by Derek Pupa. No, they won't call it dead. Pupa did kick it out. And Bemidji gets caught on a shift change. Woliski skates back through. Scanlon couldn't control. And here comes Bemidji. Jim Carner skates down, has his eyes open, picked by Woliski. John Housey had the puck that banged across the Dashers. Wood skates back down. Richard over there. Here's a big board check. Skated down to Scanlon. He's open. He tried to center off the body of John Housey. Massera tried the shot. Scanlon down behind the goal. We've skated 6.5 minutes of this sudden death. And Bemidji trying to skate it back out. John Housey. Housey gets it picked by Massera. Massera just dumps it to the other end of the ice. There will be no call there. Forward to Jim Carner. And Bemidji just dumps it around the back of the Dashers. Pupa swings it around himself, but it'll be intercepted and picked up by McKechnie. McKechnie gloves it down, takes the little errant shot, drifts back behind the goal. Hoopa not concerned at all. Brad Dame will try and dig it out for the Chargers. Here comes UAH skating down. On the right side is Bowler. Bowler looking for some defensive team help. Gets Dame to help him out, and Dame will shove it around the boards. We've skated 7 minutes of sudden death with big-time intensity, as you would expect. UAH, Bowler controls, skates around, looks for some help, dishes it back to Dame. Dame with a long shot. Ooh, boy, Robin Cook nearly let that get out of his glove. Mazuka trying to get it back in for UAH. Chargers trying to skate on this end of the ice, taken away and skated down by Matato. Matato looks for the centering pass, can't get anybody help him, turns, shoots over to Belisle. Belisle looking for it. While we got players down, UAH is breaking out. Here comes West. West with a long shot. Oh, Cook did not control. That's 2 shots that Cook, although good save, did not control. 8 minutes have been skated in sudden death. Bemidji controls on the point. Drop back. Shot wide by Atlas. And skating out will be Sapakidis. Ruzo out in front of him. Sapakidis skates on down the boards and swings it back around. Region trying to sitter it back over for Eric Fulton. Fulton now skates across the blue line. 3 Charger defenders. He whiffs. Tried to bring it back around and center it for Atlas. Here come the Chargers back down the ice. Scanlon. Oh, boy. I'll tell you what. He was trying to go to Richard. Richard couldn't quite keep his skates under it. To Mack. Mack shoots to the right side. There's a player down on his behind. Slivka digs it out of the boards. Forward. Richard there. That puck gets away. Richard will try to skate to it. Cook came out of net just long enough to take a good look at it. Scanlon to the near side. We'll try to keep Housey from skating it all the way down. There's the long shot, blocked into the back of a Bemidji defensive player and across the ice to Macero. Macero scoops it, fires up forward to Richard. Brian Richard couldn't get it, and Housey has it again. The long 70-footer. Oh, my goodness, that was close to the right side. Here comes Wood. 2-on-2. Wood skates to the right side, and we're going to get an offside call. Let's pause 5 seconds for station identification. You're watching the NCAA Division II National Championship.
You're watching Channel 31, Huntsville.
We've skated 9.5 minutes in sudden death. Both sides skating full.
UAH called for offsides. There's Doug Ross. 263 wins, but he would love this one. This would be his most treasured.
He'd give the rest of them back, wouldn't he?
He sure would.
Maybe all but the first one. The first one's great. So Morkai decides to slow it down, bring the pace back a little bit, sets his lineup. He'll dump it right side to the boards. Takes a big bounce for Bemidji. Bemidji there. West tries to bring it back out. Here we go. Brian Wood, 3-on-2. Bowler. Sitters. Nobody there for UAH. Mazuka tried. 10 minutes remaining in this sudden death. Sapakidis tried to beat it back out. There's Matato. Long shot. I wouldn't call that much of a shot on goal. So the Chargers trying to skate it down to this end of the ice. And we'll get our... No, they're not going to give an icing call. And both sides will shift. Sapakidis for Alabama Huntsville. Skates it across the blue line, his own, across the red line, and dumps it down across to the far dashers. Dreger skates it across for Bemidji. Looking across the middle for Lunsrud. He couldn't get much done to it. And the Chargers are coming the other end. They have got to be exhausted by this point in the evening. Guzzo, Dame, near side. Dumped forward, kicked forward. Off the skate of Wolitsky. He'll pick it back up here. Probably shoot it across to Dame, who will set it up and let his forwards get in position. They're not going to call offsides on that because UAH had retreated in a shift change. Carter and the green line skating for Bemidji. Scanlon shoots it back to Richard. Richard has Wood to his right side. Richard skates down the seam. He lost control of it. Dave Slifka's going to pick it back up, shoot it across the ice, all the way over to Massera. Massera down the boards, left side. Chargers with hard play. Scanlon tries to center. Puck was loose for a moment. And here comes Bemidji. John Housing skates down, sets up, shoots high over the head of Derek Pupa. And oh my, that looked like a high stick, but no call. Here comes UAH. Scanlon has Wood in front of him. Scanlon just dumps it to the other end so they can get a line change effected. Both squads have fresh skaters on the ice. We've skated 12 and a half minutes of sudden death here at the Civic Center, the D2 National Championship for the NCAA. Here comes UAH. West has it free on the right side. Skates down, will go behind the goal, tries to center it back out, tied up on the boards. Trying to dig it back out is West. West can't control McKechnie. Well, matter of fact, it was centered and covered up by the defenseman, Chris Mokai. Smart play.
Oh, yeah. He's a very smart defenseman. He's one of their top defensemen in Bemidji State history. And making an alert play there. Well, I tell you, that was a lot of activity right there. Just up and down, and it passes close to hitting the mark, but just barely going awry. And the fans getting into it. The G line back in there for
to
UAH.
The stick side of Robin Cook. The Beavers control. In sudden death for the Division II championship, you are watching coverage live. Hope you're enjoying it. Wolitsky trying to beat it back out. Skates near side. Comes all the way through the blue line, through the red line. Still on his feet. He has control of the puck. It dumps down to the dasher boards. Wolitsky still trying to get it out for the Chargers. Slips back around to the control of Bemidji. De Leon across to Atlas. Atlas right side. Has De Leon to the middle. Tried the shot. It was stuck by Safakidis, the defenseman. Across the glass. And here come the Chargers back on sprint. Guzzo lost it and got it back to Safakidis. Safakidis over to Simons to the right side. Simons to Fair. Fair tried a little bit of a wrist shot to the right side. Scanlon. And it's Jim Carter. Picks it up for the green line to Murphy. Murphy thought about it. Goes to the point. Takes the shot. Blocked on the knee pad by Derek Pupa. Jason Mack, the center, over to help out. Skates around behind. Tries the centering pass. They're going to try and get it all the way around. That's Tom Murphy trying to dig it out for Bemidji. On to the point to Foster. 6 minutes remaining in this sudden death period. Jason Mack lines up, shoots off the pads and stick of Derek Pupa. Centering pass over the top of the open goal. Slifka trying to dig it out. Here comes UAH. Back up the ice. Bemidji controls down inside, but the pass is errant and controlled by the defenseman, Ryan Dreger. And so Brad Dane for the Chargers will skate it out. Forwards it to Wood. Bemidji intercepts on the pass. Dave Slifka lines up. There's the shot. Good glove save off the body. On the shot by Craig McKechnie.
Derek Pupa standing in there tough. Lost the handle on it at first, but managed to cover it up. Pupa playing big time here in this sudden death. Biggest game of his career. Take a look at the replay right here. Pupa. McKechnie, the shot. There's Derek. I got it. No, I don't. Now I got it.
Staying with it. So to the stick side of Pupa. Belisle takes the drop. And Massera skates it out for UAH. He's got it. Forward on the left side. To Mazuka. Mazuka in the slot. Shoots! And a glove save by Robin Cook. That one probably would have cleared the bar, but it was a good shot.
Robin Cook, it's his turn to answer Pupa.
tell you what, I don't know how much more anybody here can take.
I tell you. Two great goaltenders here, both with save percentages over 90. And they're showing their stuff tonight.
Controlled by Bemidji on the drop. 5 minutes remaining in the sudden death overtime for the national title. Bemidji skating down, losing the handle on that one. And here comes UAH. Sabakitis tried to go forward to West. West couldn't control. Morkai will control down on the right side corner. Graham Thayer tried to intercept it. There's the long shot by Gary Simons, and they're going to call that offsides.
The G line back in for the University of Alabama Huntsville. And Bemidji State with Atlas, Munsrud, and Fulton in there. They have a lot of confidence in the line, but now they make a change and now have their top line in there, Gus.
Both of the netminders have good-looking hats, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
Fair going to kick it back out. UAH controls to Captain Dave Slifka. It'd be very fitting if Slifka scored this goal, the senior captain for the UAH Chargers. And we'll get an icing call, and they'll face it off down in the right side corner on the stick side of Robin Cook.
This has been some kind of drama here at the Von Braun Civic Center, and more than 6,000 fans here enjoying every minute of it. And we're happy to be a part of it. Just do it. UAH. Canada loves all. A lot of Canadian players on these rosters.
On the drop, UAH lost control to Bemidji. Carter forward to Mack. Mack trying to drop back. Looks across to Bjornsson. Bjornsson skates around behind. Going to try to center it. Does. Shot.
Oh, my goodness. Number 17, the tri-captain, Jason Mack.
Jason Mack scores the winning goal in sudden death overtime. And Bemidji has successfully defended their Division II National Championship. Let's show you the winning goal. The centering pass, back across. They'll skate it back behind the goal. That is Bjornsson. Bjornsson will skate it back behind the goal. Dish it back out front to Mack. There's Mack right in the crease. And the backhander. And there's your national championship shot as the Beavers of Bemidji State University win the 1994 Division II National Championship, and the UAH Chargers within 1 goal of the victory.
They're stunned. They're absolutely stunned. Looking at the scoreboard as if they still don't believe it.
We will take a 1-minute break. We'll be back to the Civic Center for the trophy presentation, and then 31 News will follow immediately after the trophy presentation. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello, I'm Lynn Russell, Dean of the College of Engineering at UAH. We have over 2,000 engineering students at UAH who come here because of the opportunity to interact with outstanding faculty members and to become involved in high-tech research. About 1/3 of the university graduates are in engineering, and 25% of these are women. We're preparing outstanding students for bright careers in engineering.
When the big stories happen, only one station brings them to you first.
An eerie discovery in Jackson County.
Saturday, on the Valley's only noon news, 31 News breaks the story.
Exclusive report.
5 separate locations of remains.
Officials are telling me to expect more bodies.
Team reports give you more information.
Are so badly decayed.
A live via satellite report and a pledge that you'll know everything we know.
We'll be here to finish it up for you.
More news, more often, only on 31 News.
And the final score tonight, Bemidji State winning the Division II National Championship over Alabama Huntsville by a score of and the Bemidji State Beavers certainly excited about defending a national championship. I don't care what you skate, what you play, what you dribble, what you throw. Defending a championship is very tough.
You bet. We really feel for the UAH team, especially that man right there, Derek Pupa. He played a solid game in goal tonight, giving up 2 goals in the second period of the regulation game. And then he played outstanding. And I tell you, give your credit to these guys right here, Bemidji State. We talked earlier in the night what Bemidji State had to do, and it was a handful, Gus.
Yes, it was.
But they came out and they won it. There's
the
Robin
goalie.
Congratulations to him. He's a happy young man.
As he should be. We'll hang on here long enough to bring you the main trophy presentation. And then we will immediately be followed by 31 News, the late edition. And we mean late edition. The Bemidji players will skate over, and I'm not sure in which order they will present these. And now both teams will have the ceremonial skate, and they'll shake. Well, this is very nice. This is how hockey is usually skated.
Great deal of sportsmanship displayed here, and UAH skated their hearts out. Just came up short.
Well, if you are beaten in the sudden death after having skated what amounted to 5 periods tonight, you have nothing to be embarrassed about.
Exactly right. Both teams skating as hard as they could. Doug Ross, though, I got a feel for that guy. He's disappointed. He said earlier in the week at the UAH luncheon, boy, how many opportunities like this do you get? May not get another one. This one just slipping by. Bemidji State, Bob Peters, 623 victories going into this championship series. You can make it 625. And an incredible memory for that man, Bob Peters, and the Bemidji State players over there shaking his hand. There's the UAH team right there, gathered around Derek Pupa in goal. Still in somewhat of disbelief. Bob Peters right there talking to Jason Mack. There's the man that scored the winning goal. Jason Mack on the assist from Chris Bjornsson, knocking in the goal. And he and Bob Peters sharing a good time right now. Mack, a senior, 2 national championship rings he's going to take away from his career at Bemidji.
And the championship trophies are being unveiled. As I recall, the gold trophy, I may be wrong, I'm going to wait and see what it says on the trophy, but I thought the gold trophy was for the championship. Get Jim Nunez to tilt down. We can have a look at what it says.
That's the championship trophy. Right there.
There you go. Boy, what a prize that is. The 1994 Division II Men's Ice Hockey Champions, national champions. And Alabama Huntsville will be the first to receive their awards. And Don Olson, the chair of the Division II and III Championship Series, will present the commemorative plaques. Each one of these skaters will get I guess it's a desk weight plaque that commemorates their participation in the NCAA National Championship skate. And the first, and each one of the players on the squad, here's the UAH players receiving their championship plaques. And you know they hurt inside.
Oh, yeah. They certainly do. Dave Slipka, he'll get a big hand from this crowd. He deserves it.
Captain Dave.
4 great years he gave UAH.
And again, if you're tuning in late, 31 News will immediately follow our trophy presentation. That coming up, obviously, it says 10. It'll be probably, we'll go till probably right at 11:30. Just want to alert the folks up in the newsroom. No different, I guess, than Monday Night Football, is it?
No. maybe a little later than Monday Night Football. Brad Dane, he'll get another chance. He's a sophomore. From Windsor, Ontario. Number 8, Sheldon Walitsky, another sophomore on this team. Great year for him, 29 points. Mike Scanlon, what a great goal he had in the mini game, the breakaway goal. This is a young UAH Charger team, guys. That's one thing we need to remember. Look at that, the Grand Fair. Leading scorer in the country. Ryan Wood, number 12, another sophomore. A sophomore-dominated team. Brian Richard, another sophomore. Daryl Bossens, another hand for another senior here from London, Ontario. You heard from his parents earlier in the evening. Tony Guzzo, just a freshman. What a career he's got in front of him. Outstanding year.
Wade Talk,
another sophomore. Mario Mazuka, another sophomore. Look at all the sophomores in this lineup. Hernandez, Mark Hernandez.
Number 20, Aaron Villeneuve. 21, Casey Schneider.
Disappointment, but of course knowing that hopefully they'll get another shot.
Well, the other side, too, is you have to be here to be in the position.
That's right.
To win the title. While it will hurt today, and it is not nearly as pleasant as wearing a championship ring, it is still impressive that these young men skated so well, so hard. And, of course, for Bemidji, a national championship to their credit. And here's Pupa.
Jarek Pupa. Outstanding year for him. Number 1 goalie in the country.
And now the championship runner-up trophy will be presented to UAH.
The fans voicing their pleasure of what this Charger team, memories they have given them this year.
Still the better part of 1,000 folks here. And here comes Captain Dave to pick up the runner-up trophy. There's Slipka picking it up.
Slipka, goaltender Derek Pupa looking at it.
So congratulations to UAH. Again, not what they want. But the hardy faithful from Bemidji State, who drove 26.5 hours down, at least will be recognized for winning the national championship.
They'll enjoy their championship and wish them well.
And the Huntsville crowd giving them a very well-deserved hand. It looks like there's a couple of hundred Bemidji faithful here.
Number 9, Atlas, he played this game with a separated shoulder.
Skated well, scored the first goal for Bemidji in this series. Certainly not the way we had expected this series to end based on last night's skate, a 5-3 victory for UAH.
Bemidji State came out and did what they had to do. It really took it to UAH.
And just as soon as the championship trophy is presented to Bemidji, we'll take a break, and then we will bring you 31 News this evening. Dave Lamb will be back from here with sports.
Here's the hero.
Here's the hero of the game who scored the winning goal, Jason Mack. Mack, one of the tri-captains.
Omar Belisle.
Number 21, Jim Carrier. Number 23, Richard Eric Fulton.
Eric Fulton scored a goal tonight. The goal that tied it in the mini-game and sent this one to sudden death. Chris DeLeon, a senior. 26, Jeff Saab scored a goal in the regulation game. Beaton came in relief last night. Robin Cook. There's a big goal for the fans. Eric Munzrud skated a fine skate.
And now receiving the trophy for #1 in the nation for the
Here's what you come for. The National Championship Trophy being presented by Don Olson and being handed over to Chris Morquay. And the Bemidji faithful, both in the end zones and all around, are enjoying this national championship. Our congratulations to the Bemidji State Beavers, the Division II champions for 1994. If Dave Lamb can get... Dave Slifka will hold on for one quick interview, and he is going to get him, and we'll go down and talk with the captain as we wrap up our coverage of the Division II championship.
Okay, thank you very much, Gus and Jeff, here with Dave Slifka, the captain of the UAH Chargers, and what a tough loss this is, but a great season you all have had.
Yeah, we had a real good season. When we started with, nobody thought we had a chance for anything. We were just some team down in Alabama with no potential to ever get in a tournament, let alone win a few hockey games, and I think we made a few people believers. We just came up short, that's all. The guys worked their hearts out, every one of them. They wanted it bad, and it just wasn't in the cards, I guess.
What an incredible night. This had to be just absolutely draining, not only physically, but emotionally as well.
Oh, definitely. I'm just worn out. My legs are all cramped up. My back's cramped up. It's going to be a tough one to get over. It's going to take, a couple weeks. We thought for sure we'd walk in here and we'd have done all right, but as it turns out, we wound up second.
Final question, you wrap up your career here at UAH. Look what you've done. Your senior season, you guys are right here in the national championship. You've got to feel you've accomplished a great deal.
Yeah, we've come a long way since my freshman year, and it's going to be hard to leave, This place has taken 4 good years of my life. The hockey's been excellent. The people here have been great, and it's going to be hard to leave, and I'm going to miss it for sure.
All right, Dave, thank you very much. Dave Slifka, captain of the UAH Chargers, coming up just short tonight. Gus?
Thank you, David Lamb, and appreciate your coverage tonight. There are a lot of people that have brought you this championship coverage tonight, both here at the Civic Center and back at the television station up on the mountain. We thank everybody for participating. We thank you for the skate again. Our congratulations to Bemidji State University, the 1994 defending and present national hockey champions of Division II. For David Lamb, for Jeff Spiegel, our cast and crew assembled. That's our time. Thank you for yours. I'm Gus Ergert. Good night, everybody.
From 31 Sports, the state's leader in sports programming, this has been the NCAA Division II Hockey Championship with #1 ranked UAH Chargers versus the 2nd-ranked Bemidji State Beavers. Brought to you by your local Coca-Cola bottler. First Alabama Bank, let us lend you our strength. The Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center, keeping you active is our goal. Williams Service, over 50 locations in North Alabama, and the University of Alabama in Huntsville, celebrating 25 years as an independent university.